Hello everyone, just getting set up for another Final Fantasy XIV stream here today. Square is giving away some in-game junk as well as a mount for people who watch enough Final Fantasy XIV content on Twitch. So I figured I would throw up a stream here to provide a nice Dawntrail free option for people if anyone's still avoiding spoilers. Also going to be continuing my campaign of trying to raise enough money to buy Dawntrail for one hilarious reason. Hello everyone. You can kind of see the reason standing right beside me. This is the place that I usually hang out in Ul'dah, and this is the NPC who starts the Viper unlock quest. Sadly, he wants nothing to do with me because I don't have Dawntrail yet, so I'm not able to unlock Viper. Alas, we'll get there eventually. Just going to quickly make sure my guild knows that I'm streaming in case they want to drop by. And then, what do I have planned for today? Really just some casual content. I am, as you can see in my quest list, I do have the latest dungeon of Shadowbringers unlocked. The Qitana Ravel. And I believe my PvE partner is going to be online in a couple of hours, so we'll be tackling that then, and then whatever main series quests after the dungeon that I can get to. But before that, before he gets online, I'm pretty much going to be just doing some, like, daily... Actually, let's just get it started. Go to the gold saucer and buy a couple cact pots first. But yeah, I have some roulettes to do, I have some hunts to do. What else would I normally do? I'll do some PvP, and then just some random stuff. What's the next gate, actually? Maybe I want to stick around and get some free MGP. Leap of Faith? That sounds like not a very pleasant one to do on stream. Let's just get some cact pots and get out of here. Not even try-harding these. Oh. Hoping for a 1, 2, 3 there. Yeah, I had the Dober cam up at the start of the stream because both Dobers were here. And then they left. Mrs. Kong is actually getting ready to head out to pick up a couple things, so the Dobermans actually get pretty sad when one of us leaves the house. So we may end up having some Doberman crying and or barking in the background. But I'm sure it's nothing that the stream can't handle. Okay, let's go pick up some new hunts. Actually, before that, it looks like one of my free company members wants to do a leveling roulette, so we might as well hammer that out now. Rather than wait. I think I'm going on warrior here. Yeah, I'm going to continue trying to level up my tanks in lockstep. My main paladin, and paladin is stuck at level 90, not able to get any more XP, so I'm getting my warrior and dark knight up. Kind of a level at a time until they catch up with Gunbreaker, and then I'll level them all up in a rotating fashion. So let's see what dungeon we get. Some of the marks I actually can't kill because I don't have access to the zones yet. That guy. Might as well take it, though. What are you thinking about over there, Beans? This is actually the longest I've waited in a queue as a tank since the Dawntrail preload started. Usually don't have to wait as a tank. My other guildmate who I go through the story quests with plays as a healer, so we usually get instant queues when we play together. Not surprising to anyone, but it's a nice little quality of life aspect. We didn't even plan it that way, we didn't even kind of realize. I do want to do some multi-pulling here. Not multi-pulling necessarily, but slow axe. Is this the way we go? Healer? Healer seems to know. Man, this guy wants to go all the way. Guess we're doing it. I usually don't, like, full pull this dungeon. Fell off. Guy's running up here. I guess full pulling is pretty good if it means you can get these things open. Will, good to see ya. Rodney, good to see you in the chat. First time chatter, welcome to the chat, Rodney. Just doing some random Final Fantasy stuff for now, Will. Gonna be carrying on with the main series, or the main scenario quests later this evening. Probably be actually paying attention to this, even though it's an easy, low dungeon. Last time I was running this, I was doing it unsynced over and over again for a relic, I think. This guy's pretty toast, though. He sure did get a haircut. Summer cut, man. Oh, that's a transport. I can click on that. I was debating keeping the old hippie hair, but then every summer it usually pisses me off because I do a lot of swimming at my parents' place in the summers. Go back and spend a lot of time in the pool, which is awesome, super relaxing. But it also gets annoying with super long hair. How far are we pulling these guys, fellas? Just here? Probably a good decision. Yeah, Mrs. Kong is pretty cool about stuff like that. She says I was allowed to have the long hair as long as I didn't grow a big beard, too, because then I looked like, depending on who you asked, a hobo or Jesus, neither of which was extremely appealing to her. But if I have short hair, I'm allowed to grow a big beard, so it's kind of a trade-off. We can expect some Beardo Kong streams in the not near future, because I don't think I'm gonna have like a big beard in the middle of the summer either, but probably in the fall it'll be beard time. Oh, we lost someone. Healer, it looked like. Probably my fault somehow. Hang tight till healer gets back. Do you play Elden Ring? No. I will be playing Elden Ring. I have played and fully dissected many of the other Souls games, so Elden Ring is definitely high on my list of things that I want to play soon. When it first came out, I forget what I was playing, but there was something else that I was, like, in the middle of, and I was like, I'll just put Elden Ring off for a bit, and then I can play it, like, fresh and just blitz through it. And then, like, the announcement that the DLC was coming out, and I was like, oh, now I'll just wait for the DLC. But now I've been focusing a lot of attention on Final 14, so I'm still kind of playing this. I will get to Elden Ring, though, I promise. I love Souls games, so it's not, like, any kind of hesitancy about playing it. I'll stream it, too. Dreadful Cobra, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Just waiting for our poor healer, who I let down. Healer. Waiting for our healer to catch back up with us. Sadly, this game, I mean, there is a shortcut mechanic in the dungeons, but it doesn't, like, just port you to the door of the boss that you're at, so they have to, kind of walk all the way through, which I assume they're doing. This other DPS is going back to check, like, where are you, bro? Oh, do they have to fight people, maybe? Was there someone back there? No, they're good, they're good. They probably would have said something in the chat if they were stuck fighting. I think we're good. This guy's just, I mean, chop them down while getting stuff chucked at us from afar. We can't really go up there and attack those guys. But he goes down pretty quick. Alright, man, Will, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night in Euro time zone. Cheers, man. We don't need to, like, do large pulls on this. Because we are stuck standing on these things. Not sure why that guy's not on me. I definitely AoE'd him. Okay, that's it for that one. Onwards and upwards. Oh, this is the boss here. Not a large group. Yeah, I've heard good things about the DLC, Rodney. I've also heard, well, I mean, the kind of apparently mixed opinion of the reviews saying that, you know, the DLC's too hard. Which is a criticism I would hope to find of a Souls game. I'm gonna keep him here while the DPS go and chip that crystal. Otherwise he'll run all around the arena, and I don't really want that either. No way I can axe that from here. Kind of like slowly leveling the different characters, or the different classes, I should say, or jobs, or whatever this game's terminology for them is. Because you gradually learn their different skill sets. I mean, I'm sure for most tanks it's like fairly similar, like you have mitigations that do similar things. You know, you have a gap closer, you have like a ranged attack. So you kind of get a feel for what you're doing regardless. But it's just a nice refresher to go through these lower dungeons on another job when you're leveling up, so you can be like, oh yeah, now this is when I start using this skill, this is when I start using this skill. Oh, did that healer get away before I commended them? Okay, I think my guildmate has to take off now, but he will be back later for more roulette. Just double checking. Let's double check on the old Dobers while we're at it. Oh yes, we got one sprawled out Dober here. This is Beans. This is my old girl. How you doing, Pop? Yeah. Oh. She's a snoozin'. Just like Will underscore. Okay, we had some hunts to do. I'm gonna do those on Dragoon because I'm slowly... Actually, while my guildmate is away, might as well do my PvP. I don't think he PvPs. Or at least he doesn't join me for these matches. So, I'll do that next. Oh, I guess I better kick him from the party. Okay, while we're queuing, let's take a look at where these marks live. Most of them I can get now. There's just a couple areas I don't have access to. Like, I don't think I can get this guy. I can't get that guy. Obviously, I don't even know what that zone is, so I can't get him. So there's one in the Great Wood. Well, of course, this guy shows up twice, and it's one of the ones I can't kill. I can do all the Ilmeg ones. Oh, he's there twice. So there's a few at the start of Raktika Greatwood. Those guys are way over there. Scissorjaws. Is Scissorjaws my only Amarang? Let's just go. Oh! Finally, a nice hot summer day again today. We had some real, like, foggy, drizzly weather. Not even like a beautiful, opened up thunderstorm. Like, if it's gonna rain, it might as well be a huge storm. I love a good thunderstorm. But, yeah, no, we had a lot of, like, just drizzly, foggy weather. So today, finally, a scorcher. I got to go out and do some work in the yard. I wouldn't call it gardening, so it wouldn't make our old buddy Buff Gardener proud. But it was an excuse to be out in the sun. And now I'm in here in my studio, which does not have AC, and I don't want to run fans while I'm streaming. So I cooked out there in the sun, and now I'm cooking in here in this oven of a studio. But it's worth it. Okay, so the trick for frontlines for leveling classes is to load in as the class that you want experience on, which in my case is Dragoon, my first and only DPS class, and then change class to a character that you actually know how to play. So for me, that'll be Paladin. And know how to play is maybe giving myself a lot of credit, especially for PvP. The way to play PvP is pretty much just to stay in a big cluster with your team and throw pot shots out at people. And yeah, everyone gets a couple kills and a bunch of assists that way, but it's the safest way to make sure you don't get caught alone and picked off. So we will see how we do. Either way, win or lose, my Dragoon is getting some experience. So yeah, as I was saying, Paladin's my main, and I've been kind of gradually leveling up my other tanks to catch up through the roulettes and dungeons. But I figured I might as well also have at least... Okay, this guy's wings are way too big. I'm gonna get behind him so I can see where I'm going. I figured I might as well at least have a DPS. So I kind of played around with a few of the other DPS classes at low levels to kind of try to get a feel for, like, which ones I like the feel of. It's important for me aesthetically to have like a good like giant guy. Where are they going to be coming at us from? Like, my guy's a max height, max muscle Rogadine. So I wanted a class that felt like big and chunky, but all the big chunky feeling classes, I was just talking about not abandoning my team, but I'm kind of alone. All the big chunky classes are kind of tanks. So like for DPS, I was like, Dragoons, gameplay wise, are kind of like flashy and fast. Like they do a lot of jumping and flipping around and stuff. Where's the actual fighting happening here? It's just a bunch of like stray red guys. But at least aesthetically, even though Dragoon is like a fast flipping around acrobatic class, okay, we're getting both teams back there, so we're going this way. Actually, our team is not super together. It looks like they're falling. Well, that's okay. We have a few zones, so we can fall back, group up, and let the enemy come to us, hopefully not as a huge pack. Few allies here. Falling back more. Everyone's hurt. I think I'm taking the brunt of this at the back of the line. Yeah, I'm toast. Well, there goes all the red guys. Oh, and blue, meanwhile, has captured all of the zones. Basically, while our team and red have been duking it out in the north, blue saw the opportunity to sneak in. That's okay. So it looks like at least some of red's team is fairly overcommitted in the middle here. Hopefully we'll be able to polish those off and then go claim some zones. This warrior down. Stealthy. Good. Lots of Pictomancers. I mean, not surprisingly, we're seeing a lot of the new classes in PvP right now as people, like, try out the new classes. See how they feel. So, I mean, on that note, it kind of makes it hard to get a feel for, like, as an opponent, how strong those classes are. Because you're fighting so many of them. A lot of the players don't know what they're doing or aren't great, and a lot of the times they are. So, like, it's a little bit of a mix. This is a large chunk of reds. You sure we want to do this, my friends? Where's the rest of our team? It looks like at that middle node fighting blue, we should not be split perfectly in half, that's for sure. Yeah, that's where they are. They just claimed the zone. Guess the rest of my team wasn't really ready to rip there. I thought they were. Where is the rest of my team? Won't matter to me. That's okay. It's actually surprisingly close. I just realized you can't see my score because it's tucked behind my Dawntrail banner. That's okay, it's just more incentive for potential Kong followers. Once I reach my Dawntrail goal, I'll be able to pick that up right away, get started on the new classes, and also reveal my PvP score. It won't be hidden anymore. Okay, I see a lot of my team, like, falling back to center. Okay, are we going south here to claim these? Oh, there's a blue guy. Why are you blue guys in here so deep? I see the rest of your team over there fighting red. Get this white mage first, hopefully. Come on, team. We need less white mages over here. Okay, did that astrologian who fell also go down? Oh, he's still hanging in there. Still hanging in there. Wow, what a tough astrologian. Okay, so interestingly... Blue, are you coming or going? Blue's getting pinched hard by red here, which is good for us, because blue is our closest competitor. So we want them dead. But not enough to run out of this ball. If any of them gets too separated, too isolated, we can try to pick them off. Otherwise, they'll do the same to us. That's one bad thing about the pinch, is that it basically turned into a red and blue wave. But that's okay. That's okay. We're still doing well. Actually, we have a pretty decent lead here now. One of the things I've noticed about... Oh, this is the mount, by the way. This is the mount that you can get from watching Twitch streams. So I think it's 6 total hours, and it doesn't all have to be at the same time, and it doesn't all have to be the same stream. But as long as you have... you're logged in and you have an active Twitch Final Fantasy stream open, this little bouncing bean can be yours. He's pretty cute. He does not have custom music. I know that's a positive for some people and a negative for others. Okay, we don't want to overcommit chasing that one red guy and walk directly into the entire blue team. So yeah, I was about to say that, well, actually, if we can actually get kills off them, well, that's good, since they're fairly close behind us. But we don't want to feed them. Falling back. I was going to say, in PvP, it's really hard to judge the lead until the game is over, because the scores can tilt so quickly. That said, I don't think anyone's going to be catching us now. We've got a good little ball going here, so as long as we keep picking off 1 or 2 people, we're good. One more kill. There she goes. Nice. Got a win, too. Not the best showing stats-wise for Old Kong, but a win's a win. They don't come around all too often. How did that do us for experience? We are just about to level. See, this is why I like hunts, because now I can just top myself off with a little bit of easy experience. What about the series? Ooh yeah, give us some rewards. The only thing is, I don't think in 7.0, I don't think they updated the PvP shops yet. I don't think they did. So I'm like kind of capped out on trophy crystals, almost. I guess I can just like not accept them from the series Malmstones, but maybe have to wait like a month before I can cash those in for rewards. Or I mean, I guess trophy crystals is usually not anything too interesting anyway. I only have to do one of those? Yes, I only have to do one of those. What else did we have? We had a couple of... Let's just do Lakeland first. Give those wolves and bird dudes. Those are both by Asta. Finally being able to fly in these zones is so nice. That's the one thing I kind of hate about getting to a new expansion, is not having any ether currents. And just like slowly walking around on your mount. That's not what mounts are supposed to be for. Mounts are supposed to be fast and efficient. Oh, I only needed to kill one of those, too. Okay, well, bird guy next, then. I actually finally only set up my Dragoon hotbars today. I got all the way to level 78, just leaving the hotbars however they, like, naturally unlocked, and it was so chaotic. It was just, like, buttons everywhere. Just pressing whatever lit up on all four sides of the hotbar. This was crazy, but it's alright. I got it settled more or less now. But I do have to learn how to weave better. Okay, how many of those do I need? I need just one more of those. Theoretically, they should be in this area. Alright, that's gonna level me. 79. I think the next thing I need for Dragoon is 80 for my class quest. Yeah, 80 I'll get or the last step of my Shadowbringers roll quest. And I'll also get Stardiver, whatever this is. The description is under my face right now, so you can't see it, but it's like another splashy jump. Okay. I'm sure it's excellent. Do we have Dobers? Oh, yeah, we just have beans again. Not sure where applesauce is. Okay, what else did I need to do? I mean, I guess I might as well finish hunts now. I'm gonna do some more roulettes when Mick comes back. So I'm done with Lakeland. Oh yeah, I can go do the start of Raktika. I think there were like 2 or 3 guys here. So we'll go kill those. A conveniently located helm beetle. It's funny, basically like unloading all your cooldowns on normal chunks. But it is what it is. I also don't feel like I really need to try hard on positionals against normal little hunt jumps either. Oh yeah, I can't fly here. See, this is a great example. How frustrating this is. At least I already bought the mount speed, the little mount manual, so I can run on foot fairly quickly. Why wouldn't I do this? Oh, because there's a ton of enemies around? Well, let's clear off the hangers-on before we start focusing on real targets. They were smart to put a mechanic actually in place to promote grinding fates, because it was clear through the first few expansions that they expected you to do a bunch of them. But they didn't actually make it, like, put hooks in the game for, like, fate farming until this expansion. Now they have the shared fate system where you, like, rank up each zone based on how many fates you did. And you unlock more stuff at the, like, gemstone shops. So for people who are hooked on, like, unlocking trophies and stuff, you know, if they were gonna do 5,000 fates just for achievements, now at least there's a little more motivation. You actually... Well, I mean, I guess leveling up your zones isn't really inherently motivating either, other than, like, watch numbers go up. But at least it is a watch numbers go up thing in-game. And you can buy the stuff at the shops. Which, to me, so far has just been those riding maps, since walking around, like, at human speed through these zones is quite frustrating. But yeah, once I bought all the riding maps, then I guess I'll explore what other wares they have to offer. Do I even know who else I'm looking for in here? These guys. They're on the whole ass other side. I thought they were on this side for some reason. And that's the same guys. Those are the guys I just killed. Maybe that's why, because I thought I was coming to kill elm beetles, and they were all together. I'm not gonna... I guess I am now that I dismounted. Okay, so, I mean, I guess we'll just go back to the first town and just go out the other side. Maybe that dumps us out close enough to whipweeds or vine pots or whatever the heck they're called. This is the mount. This is the guy. He's juggling a little dewdrop in his hat. Look at that glistening little dewdrop. So, they're over here somewhere. This is the Blind Forest. I think they're a little bit further in this way. Those are just bombs. These are just flying guys. Bombs and flying guys. Ooh, there's an A rank. Not gonna solo that, that's for sure. I'm sure the hunt discords have him marked on their little maps. Alright, here's our fellas. Here's our targets. Oh, that was it. Only need one. These hunts where you only need to kill one guy are kind of weird, because usually you'd think that would be on, like, hard mobs. It seems like it was on every one of our hunts today. So that does us for Raktika. Oh yeah, we had the bisons way over in Kalusha. They're easy to find. Bison. Ah, Rathalos again. I always feel bad watching Rathalos walk around on the ground, so... Flying is fine. But walking Rathalos. You hate to see it. Pretty sure the bisons were way over here. Yeah, there they are. Far west. I think I'm high enough level that these other chumps won't aggro on me either, so I can just comfortably fight bisons. Speaking of bison, I saw that he's coming back to Street Fighter and Street Fighter 6 recently. Like this week. Do I need more bisons? Yeah, I need one more bison. This one looks the closest. Oh! Dashed right into a tree. What a chump. Oh, and it is gonna aggro on me now. I deserve that. Bison sounds incredibly angry, like unnaturally angry for a bison. Alright, who else do we have? Oh yeah, okay, Porksies. So my Ilmeg guys are going to be Porksies. And the bird guys, they're in the same area. And the moths, they're at the beginning area. Well, let's just do the moths first, and then we'll go teleport to the other zone and kill the other two guys. Whoa, wait a minute! From Knee-High Low for Dawntrail. What a generous donation, Knee-High.
From Knee-High Low for Dawntrail.
You've topped out my dono gauge. Someone really wanted to see what my PvP score was earlier. I will go ahead. I'm actually going to keep that on the screen for now, just as a glorious tribute to your donation, so thank you so much. Actually, that's one thing I could do, is I could go off stream and buy Dawntrail now, and kind of, while we're waiting for main scenario quests to begin again in earnest, I could start doing the class quests. Thanks again, Nihilo. What a legend. We'll see how excited the Dobermans are about that. I'm not sure why I expected anything different. Okay, let's finish off these hunts real quick, and then I'll probably throw up the Dobercam while I purchase Dawntrail. Do you play this, Nihai? Like, are you in Dawntrail? Is that what you're trying to get me caught up to, or what? Well, thank you for your help. It's greatly appreciated. You've been a good friend to this channel for a long time, you know. Okay, I only needed one moth as well. Wow, these hunts are easy mode. Okay, the other guys are both at the top of the map. You're gonna somehow cool off in 104-degree weather. Well, I now have kind of an appreciation for how hot that is. Obviously, up here in Canada, it doesn't get that hot very often. But, I guess it was a couple weeks ago now. We actually crested 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it was like the first day of summer, I think. And I went to the beach with my sister-in-law to take pictures of her dogs. And... oh, there's an S rank in Amarang that I don't think I can get to. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to get to it anyway, because I can't fly there, so I'd have to slowly walk. Anyway, yeah, it was like 100 or 103 degrees Fahrenheit or something, which, like, up here is unheard of, and it was sweltering. Normally, I like hot weather because, well, because we don't get tons of hot weather, so it's like a nice change. But, yeah, that 104 is too much. So stay safe, brother. Get into some AC or something. Everyone keeps talking about this, like, wet bulb temperature. Is that what it's called? Wet bulb? Where, like, it becomes too humid to actually cool your body via sweating. So your body loses all ability to regulate its own temperature, and you basically either have to be in air conditioning or, like, submerged in cold water, or you cease to be, which is kind of terrifying. Hopefully it's not like that where you live. Oh, I used the wrong combo to start. I think it'll be a big problem against Porksies. That's one of the downsides of doing a lot of fighting against mooks, is that you can become sloppy with your comboing because it doesn't matter. For the times that it does matter, you want to be good. Oh, I also only needed one Porksy, so I've been done with this hunt for a couple battles now. My chat window is hidden behind my mic. I'll have to find a better setup for that. I could put the mic up here if I wanted to be really fancy, like just off screen there. Alright, who else do we got? No, I was done with that one, wasn't I? Can't do these. Can't do these. Am I done hunting? I think I'm done hunting. Oh, the only thing about installing Dawntrail right now on stream is I don't want to log out to install it and then have like a 2-hour login queue whilst streaming. So here's the plan. Here's what we'll do. We'll continue with the regular Shadowbringers stuff for tonight's stream. Once Messy gets online, we'll do the Qitana Ravel. And then I'll install off-stream, and then next stream we'll focus on whatever we can from the new stuff. So obviously I'm like 2 expansions away from being able to do Dawntrail quests, but I'll be able to get the new classes unlocked. That'll be cool. Maybe do some new class quests on stream. Okay, so what else did I have to do then? I think Mick is going to be back in like half an hour, so we can do roulettes then. I have a couple things that I can do in the meantime. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, I know exactly what I want to do, and it's right here. I want to do my Beast Tribe quests. Those won't take long. I'm only doing Beast Tribe quests that I haven't, like, already leveled. So it's one of the pieces of content that I've actually really enjoyed from the game, so I maxed out all my Beast Tribes from every expansion so far. So the only ones I have unlocked right now are Pixies, because I'm not far enough into the expansion to get the other ones yet. So we will do some Pixies, we'll get a little bit of experience for our Dragoon, get a little bit closer to level 80. Yeah, what do we need to do? Usually when I do these, I mean, I've only had Pixie quests unlocked for like 2 days. So I don't have them all memorized, like exactly where to go and what to do. I basically will pick them up and then... I'm above where this is? Is this like a thing I can go in? Yes, it is. I just look at the map and see where there are arrows and blindly fly there. Okay, so all these things I just need to collect. That's it. Track down and capture a Bitsy basket at the designated location. That'll be up here. Let me know if the stream's looking alright, by the way. Twitch will occasionally chuck a bitrate too high warning your way, and it's not entirely clear why that's the case, because everything looks fine on my end. In terms of frame rate and stuff. We need to say... What do we need to say? Maybe it just doesn't like my bitrate because it is sending Dober footage at the same time behind my actual stream. My dashboard says it doesn't like my bitrate, but Twitch Inspector says it's great. I'm gonna go with Twitch Inspector. Alright, time to do some more busy work for pixies. When I was doing the parts of the quest that involved the pixies, I was kind of annoyed because the pixies are, by design, very annoying. So I kind of got sick of them. Like, I don't really like that trope anyway in, like, fiction of, like, mischievous, uncooperative creatures that you need to cooperate with anyway. But it was fine. Like, the story in this section was fine. It's just a personal preference of finding them annoying. But one thing I'm hoping is that these quests will lead to the mount. There's a mount that is basically just like a fairy carrying you, so the fairy's flying around, like, holding you in their arms like this. Hopefully that's from these guys, because that mount is hilarious. I like the mounts that are a little bit different from, like, mounts of you sitting on a creature. So the other one I really want that I don't have unlocked yet is apparently from the Nier raid series, the pod, which is literally just a little pod that your character hangs onto like this and, like, flies around with your character just hanging from it. Amazing. Okay, that was it for the pixie quests. Experience. And we got a ninja over here practicing the rotation or something. Ninja is one of the classes that I've played least in this game. Partly because of what I was saying earlier about how I prefer to play as, like, big, clunky, slow chonker guys. What the heck is that? Oh, Poorest Paldia. That must be an A rank? Cool. I don't think I'm going to be soloing this. There was that ninja back there. This guy, you know what this looks like? It looks like, this is kind of a spoiler, but kind of not really a spoiler because it's not for this game. But in Final Fantasy IV, there's a section where you fight Edge's parents. And this guy kind of looks like one of Edge's parents. I wonder how I can summon people to come and fight this. I'm gonna just quickly refresh. Refresh me dashboard. Thank you, spam bot. Okay, what else did I have to do on Dragoon while waiting for my roulette partner to come back? Man, Twitch is killing YouTube for streaming Final Fantasy. It must be because of the promotion. Everyone wants to get on Twitch and try to accumulate hours for those goodies. So I've done my gold saucer stuff. I could do 4 fates. That's a good source of almost 1,000,000 experience. Done Hests. Ooh. My companion. Okay, 4 fates. A couple leaves, but that's not exactly the most fun content to do on stream. So I think I will save the leaves for when I'm not streaming. Yeah, let's look for fates. I was just there. Okay, so we got 8 minutes here. 2 minutes there, not likely. 2 minutes there, not likely. Let's go ahead and get me Chocobo back for this part, though. Make sure that old Wark Went is in healer stance. He is. Why do these bears have to have stupid little etchivores guarding them? You don't want that. Well, only 7 minutes. Depends on how many bears I have to kill. Go down pretty quick. It's gonna be all their little buddies that slow this down though. Or me dying. That could slow this down as well. So I changed all my Dragoon hotbars today. So when I'm doing these fights, I'm actually spending more time than I would normally like looking at the hotbars. Which should ideally be the opposite effect of setting up your hotbars properly. But it's just because it's new for me today. Still getting used to it. The changes will be good in the long run. I need to stop fighting those things and start fighting rose bears. Time's ticking. I will say, like, I'm not a DPS main. I've spent a lot of time playing on Paladin. But even with not knowing what I'm doing and not being great at it, DPS live up to their name. They put out so much fast damage. These things die so fast that you don't really have time to do scary damage to it. I'm sure my healing chocobos help. I also need to figure out a way to build into my rotation a reminder about which side of the hotfire I'm on, like which combo I'm currently executing. Because it's easy to forget and do a combo twice in a row, which you generally don't. The little guys who aren't part of the fate are actually the most annoying part of this fate, because they're not down at level 69, they're normal level. That's okay, we got this rose bear here. And we're gonna be all done. Should be it. Well, let's see if you guys still want to go. Oops. Alright, let's get out of here. We still need, I think, like 2 more fates? Oh, fates are in their own channel. 3 more fates. Well, we're gonna be going to Lakeland, because that's the other place I can fly. Ah, how convenient. 16% done. Is this one that there's NPCs, like, chipping away at it while it goes, or is there actually someone there? So here's an interesting observation about being a couple expansions behind. Oh, that was like 4 weaves. Shouldn't have done that. So, I noticed in, like, the Realm Reborn, the real early expansion zones, there's a lot of people playing. Like, you're always... Fates, there's gonna be people playing. Like, even when you're just doing little zone activities like fetch quests, go here and talk to this guy, like there'll be another 1 or 2 people there also talking to the guy, like also doing the same thing you're doing, which I found really impressive. It's like, okay, this game's 10 years old and there's still people doing like just early normal content running around. Like any class quest you were doing, you'd find people there doing the stuff. It's so neat, like as far as like feeling a part of a living world. That has kind of slowed down a little bit with Shadowbringers, where like I'll be going around doing stuff like this, just like wasting time in Shadowbringers, and I don't feel like I'm seeing tons of people who are like also doing the same general content in the game as I am. And I wonder if part of that is just because, like, with the Realm Reborn areas, it's so close to the start of the game that, like, just new people start playing for, like, 100 hours, like, free trial. I guess it's not the free trial either, because, like, Shadowbringers is still part of the free trial as well. But yeah, I wonder if it's just people start playing and spend 100 hours in the opening zones, and they're like, oh yeah, this is a fun game. But then they don't actually go further than that. My rotation is so scuffed. Who is my opponent? What's with all these annoying AoEs? Hey, we did it. We're still alive. Okay, what else? Anything else on this map? Oh yeah. Who are you? Ooh, I actually like this fate. Because it's just like a big guy. I like fighting one-off big guys. Okay, it looks like we're about 5 to 10 minutes away from Mikhail coming back and being able to do more roulettes. So that means this was a perfect length of break. Alright, let's join on the fun over here. And by fun, I mean wailing on this guy for a while. I think he's pretty quick, and he's not in a zone where we tend to get interrupted by interlopers, like random, nothing bad guys. So other than generally having like fewer players all clustering around, you know, the other thing is though, I'm sure a lot of those players that would be clustered around are actually in, like, Dawntrail right now. Let's face it, Dawntrail came out officially, what, like yesterday? So there's a large population of players who are actually playing the new content. I'm kind of a weird outlier here. Like, why are you 2 expansions behind, Con? So yeah, I'm not begrudging those players, that's for sure. One more, I think? What's this down here? 10 minutes Creeping Nightshade with bonus experience? Oh, okay. This is just against a bunch of these elven brigands, and I have imperative guards on my team and everything. Listen, man, all I want to do is use skills on you. Get in here, smugglers. I wonder if this is an opportunity to use my rarely seen Dragoon AoE combo. Doesn't feel like it. Imperative guards have got us pretty much caught up on this flow of, where are they at, fellas? Way down here. Let's go camp their spawn. Yeah, Dragoon's a pretty fun DPS. Like I said, I haven't really given the other ones enough of a fair try to be able to compare. So maybe I just kind of like all DPS, but I like Dragoon. I'll show you the rest of my classes after this fight. How much bonus XP is bonus XP? Ooh, that was actually really good. Well, some of it was from the challenge, but it was like 150,000 just for the Fate. Sweet. All right, so halfway there, if I wanted to, I could finish off my Wondrous Tales, and that would level me to 80. Northwind, normally a healer, but for Dawntrail, maining Viper, and it's a lot of fun so far. Yeah, Viper, I mean, obviously I have no experience with Viper other than the quest giver standing by my spot in Ul'dah, but I have seen lots of Vipers in PvP. My only thing with Viper is that, like, it looks like a class similar to Ninja. Like, it looks like a super fast, like, speed demon type class, which maybe in terms of actual button presses, it's not like that. But the aesthetic of it looks like that, which isn't super appealing to me. So let's see what's next. I believe I have... Various says it is fast. You have a high skill speed and are constantly weaving. Yeah, so kind of like... I mean, I guess... Here, I'll show you my classes so you'll know the tiny context I have for actual DPS. So Reaper unlocks at 70, Samurai unlocks at 50. I don't even have Ninja unlocked yet. I just have straight Rogue. I did a little bit on Monk, and I've gotten my Dragoon up. But a lot of that wasn't even from playing Dragoon. A lot of that was from PvP. So I just set up my hotbars today, and I'm still, like, trying to get used to Dragoon weaving. So when you say, just from, like, reading and stuff, I know Dragoon has, like, a cool kind of balanced weaving economy. So is Viper, like, just like Dragoon, except weaving faster? Because that sounds scary to me. Northwind says, slower than Monk, feels about the same speed pace as Samurai. Oh, okay. Lonebird, here to give me a like and screw off. Hope you're having a great time. I am. Tell Will, hope he got his tie later. Yeah, I have... Will's been a little quiet on the summoning front. The rest of my summoning session is going to be tomorrow, where I hopefully will get... whatever her name is, Patricia. But thanks for stopping in, Lonebird. Yeah, I think I've done like one quest on Samurai, Northwind. But I'll be playing some Viper tomorrow, thanks to a generous donation resulting in the impending acquisition of Dawntrail. So, next on the agenda, I believe Mick is going to be coming back any second now to continue with some roulettes. So what's something that only takes a couple minutes? How about... I mean, I guess I could do a couple unsynced Wondrous Tales just to knock them off, and that will help me finish my Dragoon. I say finish, but get me to 80. I don't need to be here. So we'll do a couple quick little unsynced Dragoon cheese levels, and then we'll hop back into the roulettes with Mick. I think that was the sound of Mrs. Kong just leaving. Which means we'll soon be treated to fireworks show of crying Dobermans. Oh no! We needed Titan. Actually, I'm going to do this on my Paladin just because it's a higher level and I'm more used to playing Paladin. This is you, isn't it, Titan? Now, watch me get insta-killed by getting pushed around in classic Titan fashion. Get back here, Titan. I was just about to open my burst on you. Convenient timing, Titan's heart. This arena looks so cool. Down. Oh, he looks like a butt. I think I can still do stuff with Crag Hearts. I forget what they do, but it's probably like upgrading equipment. Hey, babies. We refreshed our Doberman. This one is Saucer. Applesauce. You can see Beans just over there. She's, paying very close attention to what's going on at the door. Ramu Extreme, Shiva Extreme, Odin. Yeah, man, when you got abs like this, you gotta show them off. But this is my example of huge guy. Very large man, trademark. He's in summer mode, that's all, even though he's not allowed to go to the Dawntrail areas yet. Not allowed to go. Has to go in summer mode in stuffy old Ul'dah. Let's do Odin. Oh, shouldn't be in there. Joke's on you, Odin. I have range attacks now. This music is so great. I will say, Paladin definitely feels slower after playing Dragoon all day. I don't know if I've done this one on Extreme Unsynced before. I wonder if it's easy. Should be, I'm level 90. But I forget the mechanics. Like, does he have any mechanics that kind of screw you over unsynced, like Bismarck does, for example? Imagine that feeling, but going from DPS to healing. Yeah, healing is another thing. Like, I haven't touched healing in this game at all. I think my... Obviously, I have a couple classes, a couple healing classes unlocked at whatever level they unlock as. Like, whatever they start at. But I have Conjurer level 19 now. I just got Conjurer up to 19, so I don't even have White Mage unlocked yet. This music reminds me of the Final Fantasy I fight. It's not the same, obviously, but it does have that little, like, violin flourish to it. Oh, I probably shouldn't stand in that. Looks like a mechanic where if there were more party members, it would be positionally annoying. Cool, man. Uh-oh. Hope this isn't an insta-kill mechanic, because I almost had him. Oh no, this is just the beginning of the amazing music. This music is like one of the best things in this entire game. Not bad. So I already have the mount from that one, so it's a shame I don't need to farm it. But let's take a look at what the weapons look like. Maybe they're cool weapons. Ever since Dawntrail came out, I'm back on the easy version of Wondrous Tales, which is kind of funny. When I got to 90, it gave me the hard Wondrous Tales, like with the level 90 dungeons and like all the raid stuff that I don't have access to yet. But then Dawntrail came out and I'm not level capped anymore. So I can do easy stuff like this solo. Anyway, let's check out... Actually, is there a way for me to like look in the coffer without opening it? Probably not, right? that's pretty cool. Like, I kind of want to decide, do I want the axe, or the greatsword, or the spear? Let's bring it up. Let's bring up Old Faithful Final Fantasy XIV Wiki. You can't see this. Hive Battle Axe. Nah. Doesn't fit my aesthetic. Hive Spear. Better. Hive Claymore. It's a Claymore, that's for sure. Well, that's kind of tempting as well. Crafted version's better, huh? They have the glow and stuff. I will let the chat decide. Oh, actually, that's a good point. I could just look in the crafting... Where would I find them? Dead Hive. So that must be the crafted version. Yeah, that's the crafted version for sure. Okay, that's pretty good. That's really cool. Gotta say, I like that. I don't know why I didn't think to look at the paladin ones, since I am a paladin right now. Miran, welcome to the chat. Miran, good to see you. I know you're in Concord, aren't you? There you are, chatting in Concord right now. View Manifest... for a paladin, that's a little too, like, busy and curved and I like, for paladins, I like a real, like, simple, straight sword. That's why I've got my, second, or my Heaven's Ward relic weapon on right now. That's, like, my favorite paladin weapon for sure. I think I'll probably go with, the greatsword. It's actually level 60. Like, I'll be able to actually wear this for real, not even as a glam, in a couple levels. Yeah, there we go. That's good. That's pretty rad. That actually kind of suits this aesthetic, too. Good. You guys are just getting traded in. Okay, so... I see Mikhail is logging in. Login queue. 548. That was 7 minutes ago. Miran, this is you in Concord. I'll never forget waiting hours in queue just to get DC'd and sent to the back of the line. Oh no, that's awful. The worst queue I've had to wait in, because I wasn't here for Endwalker launch, the worst queue I had to wait in was like 2,900 people, like 2 hours. Not too bad, all things considered. Northwind, where'd you get that top? I crafted this top myself. It's the Taoist shirt. So let's see where this is. Can you see where, like, what recipe category this is in from here? From this menu? Like, is there a way to, like, reverse engineer what recipe category this is in? Either way, it's level 70, 1 star for Weaver. It uses materials from hidden treasure chests. Can I rate your transmog? How am I going to do that? Are you here? Or are you going to post a picture? Oh, actually, that's... Yeah, I mean, I'm on Genova. So if you want to swing by, then I can add you as a friend. Actually, not quite yet, because I'm taking a quick trip to Northern Fan. But if you come to the Ul'dah Aetheryte and just, like, exit into the Aetheryte Plaza, I'll be back there in just a moment. But before that, I have a wormy friend to take care of. This is fun. Get to do an S rank on stream. Oh, someone pulled him. They go down so fast. Look, I only hit him with one shield toss. That's okay. Alright, I'm coming back to Ul'dah now, Miran, if you want to put on a little fashion show for me. And then I forgot, I actually have a treasure map. I'll go and dig up that treasure while waiting for Mick to get through the login queue. Scouring the area for you. Well, let's see. Ruby C. Oh, yeah, you can't come, it's congested. I am gonna level with you, brother. I am not leaving my server right now because I don't want to have to deal with login queues or congestion coming back. Just take a screenshot and put it in Concord. I'll be able to assess your fit in Concord for sure. Plus a few other people are in there as well. I think Northwind is in Concord. He can chip in with an experienced opinion. By the way, I should ask, Northwind, are you noticing anything with the stream, like any stuttering or anything like that? Twitch keeps saying that it doesn't like my bitrate, but I am not experiencing any problems on my end, so I don't know if it's just Twitch being Twitch, or if there's actually something going on. Right. Let's take a look at where we can find this treasure map. Bringing up the helpful, very helpful and handy treasure finder that I talked about in my Resources for Beginners video. Because who wants to go to the Ruby Sea of all places? And then just like fly around or open the map looking for stuff. No one wants to do that. Oh, righteous, Miran, you got an awesome-looking paladin there. I'll take a closer look at that in a sec. Actually, I can probably find a way to bring it up on stream, too, so the stream can help chip in judgment. figure that out in a sec. Definitely don't want to accidentally dox everyone in Concord by putting Discord up on the screen. Foolish, foolish Kong. So it will be under this little ridge. Eden Promise Gear, I'm not familiar with, but yes, you definitely have the right weapon and shield. I like the blue one more than the gold one too. I think you're right. The main reason I have the gold one is because it kind of fits like the color of my outfit right now. So once I'm done wearing this and actually put some proper armor back on, I'll go and get a replica of the blue one, and that'll kind of be my main weapon. But I also really like the Emperor's new shield. Like, I like having the no shield look, like just the swordsman look. I think that's pretty cool. But that said, you got the blue and white shield going on. That's an awesome look. I also like your slightly angry aura guy. Or extremely angry. It's up to you. Okay, we are going to fight a couple of easy guys. These are very easy soloable maps. Actually, the reason I was doing these particular maps, the Gagana skin and Gazelle skin, is because they were where the rare materials, like the leathers and stuff, for my that Taoist shirt. I actually crafted the whole Taoist kit. So you get like Taoist leather or Taoist wool, I forget what it's called. And then the hat is like Ratania leaves. And they come from those two maps. There's some Taoist wool right there. So I don't even need it anymore. I can sell it, or actually I might just keep hoarding it and make another Taoist shirt and sell it on the market board. Dobermans. They're both encouched. This is actually like the slow... When they get tired like this, I call them Slowbermans. See, I could probably end up, like I could farm better maps now that I actually have my glam all made up. Okay, so let's ask Booms. How's that queue looking? Yeah, they're sweet. I love Dobermans. Who's got your feet? Yeah, and she says no, those are my feet. Leave them alone. But they're very cute when they're sleepy. The other option for right now is lots of barking and wrestling, WrestleMania, which is less ideal when you're trying to stream a video game. Okay, we were going to... Let's do a little bit more unsynced killing. Shiva or Ram. This is you, isn't it? Stay away, brothers. Right. I think I need to kill these guys to be able to continue wailing on her. Split second too late. Oh, insta-killed. Oh no, wait. No damage. Unsync is such a cheat. But I don't feel bad using it for Wondrous Tale stuff, because Wondrous Tales are ultimately just like a weekly checklist activity. Not like I'm trying to challenge myself here getting 9 little stickers checked off. Ice stuff. Ice stuff might come in handy eventually for glam purposes. I think I have most of the ice weapons. So Ramo is annoying, but not dangerous, just annoying. And these dungeons are all going to get done as a matter of course, so I don't really need to, like, push for those. Ooh, Crystalline Conflict. Ooh! Do I want to do a quick Crystalline Conflict match? Hey! Actually, Mick just logged in, so maybe it's time to, maybe it's time to go back to the roulettes. He's typing. I have a feeling that means it's roulette time. Nice. Nice! Okay, so Warrior is almost leveled. Let's bring Warrior up a level. Maybe I shouldn't do that here. Can these guys beat up my Warrior? Yes, they can. They outlevel me. My lovely home. Okay, let's get sync back on. We did leveling already, so let's go do trials. It would be pretty obnoxious to do main scenario roulette on stream, wouldn't it? Given the fact that that would basically just mean everyone in this room is watching the Praetorium for half an hour. Because that's what will always end up happening. Half an hour of cutscenes. Oh, we lost someone. Oh! Doberman's tiredness rubbing off on me. Hard mode Garuda. Man, I forgot how non-hard hard mode is. I'm still thinking of Extreme Garuda. This is all as someone who, like, hasn't really done the extremes for, like, any raiding. So I know there's more Garuda encounters in, like, one of the raids, for example, which I just haven't done. Hey, Picto. I see Pictomancers. Oh, we do get the ads. Only difference is that the ads die like instantly in hard mode. I've done, as far as raids, like the only raid I've done I don't really. Actually, what's in here? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that! Oh no! Oh, I can leave. Yeah. I did like the first Omega one. What is it? Deltascape? It's in my journal because what happened is, where is it? Where is... Okay, it's the top one. It's in my journal because I did this... It's like the first in the series. And we killed the boss, and as we were like doing commendations and stuff, my power at my studio went out entirely. I forget if... It wasn't even really storming or anything, but like everything, boom, pitch black. Lost the game. And it apparently like... I got rewards and stuff, like I got little like Omega nuts and bolts, but it didn't count the mission as complete, so I have to go and do it again. And yeah, that's what everyone tells me, is that raids are like the best content in the game, and I'm super pumped to get into raiding. But one of the things, like, because I'm going through the main quest with my friend, and basically every time, like, we'll do the dungeon tonight and then basically go and do, like, fetch quests on our own. And then we get to the next dungeon or the next trial and then we wait and do it together again. So I want to, like, do the raids with him as well, but it's hard to find a time where, like, we both have time to, like, put aside to actually go in and do raids. Yeah, that's a cool feature, to kind of simulate what the raid actually felt like at the time. I should actually ask Booms, do you want to do a main scenario one? Because we could. True Ice Axe. Not bad. I mean, we probably could just queue into that Delphascape raid and get it out of my journal, since I've already beaten it, and it's taunting me by being in there. What's my currency look like? I'll overcap on Poetics if we do it. What do you think, chat? Should I do main scenario and make you all watch Praetorium? Since that's what it's going to be. It'll afford us... Actually, you know what? It'll be a great chance to just throw the Dobercam up while Gaius is yammering at us. It is experience, that's the only thing, and I do want to level my warrior. It is experience. I have the next warrior class quest available as well. Level 56. What a chump. The chat is not chiming in against the Praetorian. I think that means go ahead, Kong, and level your warrior. Actually, before I do that, I'll go spend a couple tomes on, like, low-level healer gear? Ah, level Gunbreaker. I'll level Gunbreaker once my warrior and Dark Knight are level 60. Once they're all level 60, then they'll be taking turns leveling up. Let's get some healer. What do I have already? Okay, I have... the armory chest? Hey, that means now we have to do it, because I need my tomes back. That didn't take long. Here we go, folks. Get ready. Yep. They are sound asleep. They've watched Praetorium cutscenes one too many times. So here we are. The Ultima weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. Someone's impatient. So why is that cutscene going so much longer than ours? Like, is that a first-timer? Can't be. Are there first-time Praetorium runners? One thing I'll give this is that it's incredibly easy. We got a dancer. Looks like Mikhail's on his monk. This guy looks impatient. Good, let's do it. I mean, this is as wall-to-wall as it gets for this corridor, so it's not a huge deal. Do these explosions actually hurt? If I just stand here instead of running around? I hate running around as a tank. You play tank because you don't want to run around. Well, they definitely don't hurt. I haven't fallen below, like, max HP for that whole fight. Gunbreaker, ooh, yeah. I mean, I haven't played Gunbreaker at all yet, Miran. The only thing I know is that I really like tanking in this game. Like, I really like the roll. So, long term, I would like to have all of the tank jobs available to me. So I'll max them all. I'll probably end up having, like, all 4 tanks maxed and Dragoon, like 1 token DPS to play on. Yeah, so I'll max them all, and then whatever the situation calls for, that's the tank I'll use. I really like Paladin. It's hard to judge if I like Dark Knight or Warrior yet, because they're still, like, low level, so I don't have their whole kit available to me. But I like Paladin a lot. Alright, it's time for another interminable cutscene, which means it's time for another shot of sleeping Dobermans while Kong reads cutscene dialogue. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely, and it's shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. He regretted having you. He said you were a huge disappointment. You ruined his youth, looking after a squalling babe while he could have been out on the town, looking for hoes. He was a changed man for it. He had not let it show. You ripped open the walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I've long known my destiny, and I assure you it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? Kong looks, pretty disgusted by this overture. Oh, you can't even see because my Dawntrail funds are in the middle of my big Rogadine face. I assure you, he's very angry looking. No, and I can expect no better answer than this, so be it. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. I am, I guess, in the middle of Shadowbringers right now. So the dungeon that I have to do later this evening, aka probably in about an hour, is the Qitana Ravel, which is the Light Warden at the end of the Raktika Greatwood. So that will be my 3rd Light Warden, I believe. I'm not sure how deep that gets me into Shadowbringers. But really enjoying Shadowbringers so far, I gotta say. Definitely my favorite expansion. I really liked A Realm Reborn as well. For some reason, I know a lot of people consider that one of the low points of the game. Okay, where's the rest of our guys? But I liked A Realm Reborn. I liked the, like, setting up of the world and the story. I liked hanging out in the original zones. And Heavensward was fine. I know a lot of people consider Heavensward to be like the pinnacle of the series, which that's fine for those people. I'm glad they enjoyed it. Stormblood I liked in theory. Like, I liked the settings, some of the settings. I like the music a lot. Always like the music, though. Every expansion has had great music so far. But the storyline was kind of like a little roundabout. Like, it felt like the entire expansion was like a side quest. I would say Heavensward's story was about on par with ARR's story. The Vault. Yeah, the Vault is great. Very good dungeon. I still like going back and running the Vault now. The cutscene, like... Yeah, it's a good cutscene. I was gonna say, like, oh, I didn't, like, cry at it or anything, but then again, I remember thinking, like, oh yeah, this is good. Yeah, that's a good point. But at the same time, I don't want to, like, make my opinion about the quality of the entire expansion based on, like, one well-executed dungeon finale. Because I didn't really like all the Azizla stuff, all the, like, you know, chasing the Pope around through the Sea of Clouds. I don't know, there's some things about Heavensward that I didn't really like. But that's not to say I thought it was bad, like, I just thought it was, like, normal Final Fantasy XIV content, you know? But then, yeah, after, like, Stormblood was fine, I liked the setting, the story felt like a side quest, so then coming into, like, Shadowbringers feels more like getting back to the main scenario. And some of the post-patch Stormblood stuff was good, too. Like, it was starting to get back on its feet. Like, the stuff with, what do we want to call him to avoid spoilers? The guy who doesn't like Ascians. He has a nickname, but I forget it. It's like Dark Hunter or something like that. I really like those. I like the Burn. The Burn was one of my favorite dungeons. But yeah, Shadowbringers, too good. Even the little things in Shadowbringers, here's what I really like. So, the role quests, at first I was kind of disappointed that the role quests weren't like, the previous job quests, where you do a thing and then you get a little reward, like you get a new skill or a new piece of gear. The role quests in Shadowbringers aren't really like that. It's just pure story. And you have to do one to get through the expansion or whatever, but it's all for the story. But the thing I really liked about the role quest that I've done so far, like I finished the tank one, is they go back and show you Warriors of Darkness or Warriors of Light from this world history. So I'm not going to, like, spoil anything and say, like, what the stories are about, but you actually get to, like, see more backstory of these characters who were just, like, minor antagonists previously. So at first, I was like, oh, this is going to be kind of annoying because I don't like those guys. They're just, like, annoying, like, drop them in to be, like, dark mirrors of your heroes, and then they don't do anything with them. But then, in this expansion, getting a little backstory, like, brought me around on them. And the fact that it could do that, like the fact that it could actually change my opinion on the role of the characters in the story, is a demonstration that it's executed well through those role quests. So yeah, that's just another, like, strength of Shadowbringers that I really like. Isomeria over in the YouTube chat saying, Gunbreaker has a DPS feeling, but when you're a Gunbreaker main tank and you need to put boss in a certain place, it sucks thanks to continuation. Okay, that's interesting. Because I do kind of like Isomeria, I do kind of like the idea of, like, a DPS-ish tank. So that's what I was kind of, like, starting to look for when I was leveling Warrior and Dark Knight. Like, which one of these is going to feel like a big, like, chunky DPS that I can put out a bunch of damage with. So good to know when I get to Gunbreaker, that's what I'll be looking for when I need a more aggressive feeling tank. What do I think of Emmett Selk? Emmett is another good example of me changing my opinion on a first impression. Because at first, like at the end of Shadowbringers, when that stuff is first getting introduced, not end of Shadowbringers, at the end of Stormblood, when that stuff is first getting introduced, I was like, oh god, here we go with this like buffoonish, like demon clown type character. Just not the kind of archetype that I'm interested in at all. And then with him like hovering around following you, I was like, oh great, it's gonna be like this kind of like mismatched group kind of thing. But the way they've been doing his character, like they haven't been overdoing the clownishness in Shadowbringers. He's just been kind of like there, a little more reserved, kind of doing his thing, which I like. I like him in Shadowbringers. I don't like him in Stormblood. Isomeria, I'm not sure why your chat did not appear. Northwind got your Twitch Choco mount. Nice. Go and enjoy. He's such a cutie. More theatrical than clownish, I feel. Yeah. But the theatricality, I think, is kind of annoying when you're in the scene. It's just like the Emperor and him in the throne room. And he's like doing his little Asian song and dance. I don't know. His design and appearance is also a little weird for like introducing him as a buffoonish type. Not buffoonish because he's not an idiot, but he's trying to put on a show, I guess. I guess that's what theatricality is. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, the bottom line is where I am at currently, current Kong, I've come around on him. I think he's a good character, and I like where we're going. Obviously, I haven't seen the conclusion of his arc yet, because I'm just at the point, like right at the point in Shadowbringers where he just did a cool thing with Ishtola that I'm not going to be more specific about because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who's even further behind than me. But everyone who's played ahead knows exactly what I'm talking about. Do you like how we can just have this huge, deep conversation about the characterization in Shadowbringers, and this cutscene hasn't even ended yet? Come on, Praetorium. Favorite villain in the whole FF franchise? Well, okay. One of my counterpoints to that would be that the Final Fantasy franchise is not perhaps extremely well known for the strength of its villains. Sephiroth obviously is like a beloved character. Kefka is a shite villain, even though people love him. The rest of the villains, like Exdeath, is a tree. Zemus is in Final Fantasy IV for like 2 minutes, and other than that you have Golbez, who's really cool. But his villain status up in the air, let's say. Hey, do I get to play now? Alright, here we go. Mikhail was just waiting for us to finish our cutscenes. Isomeria, I'm going to look into why your chats on YouTube were not appearing on the screen. Because I did have it set up to have the stream chats separate. Technically, I'm not allowed to combine the Twitch and YouTube chats. But I had it set up so that they would both be on the stream screen without being relayed into each other's actual chat windows. Long story short, we'll figure out what's going on eventually. I just need a good... what I probably need is a better, like, multi-chat system than the one that Restream offers. Concentrating super hard like this is actually a difficult fight. Okay, cutscene time. Sweet, let's catch up on the chat. So many unskippable cutscenes, yeah. I mean, it makes sense that they make them unskippable for this, just because if you were a new player actually going through this for the first time, the cutscenes are so long that the rest of your team could skip out of the cutscene and beat the boss while you're still watching the story sequence. So that's sad. Well, cutscene skipping aside, the guy I'm running this with, Mikhail, for whatever reason, gets out of the final cutscene before the Gaius fight, like 15 seconds before everyone else. And before he realized this, it was so funny, like I would end the cutscene and he would just be in there DPSing the boss. And I don't think he realized that the rest of his team wasn't with him. Exit the game, and then when you return, you're not in a cutscene. When you return, do you have to actually go through the 2-hour login queue first, though? Not recommend. Yeah, okay, not recommended during these queue times. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying as I asked. Alright, we got out of that cutscene. Let's go enter another cutscene. Oh, I don't even need to voice this cutscene because it's being voiced.
Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
With the old 2.0 voices. Back before they all became generic British guy. Northwind over here enjoying those Dynamis cues. I asked you this in Concord earlier, but I don't think you noticed. Over on Dynamis, do you have problems queuing for duties? Like, is the duty finder a little slower to find people, or is it fine? Or do you, like, change worlds to do your raiding and stuff? I know a lot of people do travel over to, like, Genova or Ether to do their raiding.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea?
Oh, nice. Picto up to 91. How are you liking Picto, by the way? I'm debating if I want to level Picto now that I have the funds for Dawntrail, thanks to a generous donation from Mihai Low earlier. I will be able to unlock Picto.
It is not but a cobweb of lies.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to play a caster. I have like a level 21 Thaumaturge and a level 26 Arcanist, which I guess becomes a summoner. And I've heard really mixed things about both of those classes. Like, I've heard that Summoner is really boring to play, but yet easy, which could be good or bad depending on how much I like. I end up liking casters. So I'm kind of trying to decide now if maybe... So the pros and cons of Picto, the pros would probably be maybe it's a more interesting caster to play than those two.
Your gods are no different
But the con, like,
from the beasts, icons,
maybe
except
everyone else is playing Pictomancer, so I kind of don't want to, like, be competing against a bunch of real Pictomancers.
nor is this unknown to your masters.
So I'll have to figure out if I want to play a caster or if I want to play, like, a ranged, physical range DPS.
Even men of learning, even
Like, I leveled Archer up a little bit to, like, 25 or something. I don't have Bard yet, so I'm still just a normal Archer. And I really like the feel of Archer, but I kind of don't like the aesthetic of Bard, so I'm going to be a little bit sad when my Archer turns into a Bard. It's kind of a shame, but maybe it still feels like an Archer.
to this end he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong.
So do you use Party Finder for all that stuff, Northwind?
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death.
Novice Network. There's
Rightly steer the course of civilization.
there's matchmaking through Novice Network?
Mendacity, that one truth will
I did not know that. I was a crafting mentor before this expansion, and never really did anything with Novice Network. Like, I chatted with novices, but I never did any, like,
defeat shall serve as
content.
of my readiness
So.
to rule. It is
Alright, Gaius.
I should take your realm, for none among you has the power
Consider
to
me
stop me.
thoroughly speechified. Yep, there he is. Oh, Mikhail's in there fighting now, at half health. He knew I wasn't going to be too far behind. Whoops! Just pressing whatever random button. I don't think it's gonna matter. He's throwing down. All the stacks have been on me, plus the tank busters. Gaius is a hater, that's all. After all the nice things I said about him, too.
The Orthians find my wreck.
Oh no, 600 damage. we can make it. Hope my healer can keep me alive. Cool. Also got experience from the challenge log for that. Okay, advertising your stuff in Novice Network. I see. Rolled a brand new character just to avoid queues on Ether. Turns out there really aren't any. You know what? The queues haven't been bad on Ether either, depending on what time of day you're going. Like, in the evenings on Friday and Saturday, like right around supper time or whatever, the queues were a couple hours long. That was during, like, the pre-release time. But if you're trying to log in during the day, like anytime during the day, or even like in the evening, tonight wasn't awful. So I don't know if it's just like the stuff that Square Enix did to alleviate lengthy queues, like they added new servers, I don't know, they must have done something to make it better, because it hasn't sounded terrible. So what did I get for experience there? Pretty decent. What else do we have, actually? Yeah, dead game, yeah. Because if the queues were terrible, everyone would be complaining about Square Enix being unprepared. But if the queues are pretty good, everyone's like, oh no, no one's playing this expansion. Let's see. Let's see. Do we want to do, like, high-level dungeon? I don't even know what's in high-level dungeon. Is it just, okay, anything from level 50, 60, 70, 80 that I have unlocked? Yeah, exactly, Northwind. Plus, like, Dawntrail's all instanced and stuff as well. So that makes it a bit easier. Right, these are level 50 dungeons. Some hard mode things. Well, the thing is, if I'm loading into high-level dungeons on my warrior, I'm basically only going to have access to, yeah, up to here. And it stops at 50 as well, so it's from Wanderer's Palace. Surely it wouldn't put me in Praetorium. 0% chance I would get Praetorium in this playlist. Most of these, I don't know if I've played on Warrior, but I've tanked them all, obviously. And then, like, these ones. Yeah, Heavensward, I mean, in terms of story, I was like, yeah, it's fine. But the dungeons, the Heavensward dungeons are good. Solid. Except for Great Gooble. Research facility's great. Never Reap is great. I don't know what it is. For some reason, I just love Never Reap. Well, Warrior is close to leveling. I'll tell you what, I'm going to take a very quick break to refill my drink and check in with my bud and see how far along he thinks he is going to be for Qitana. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and then I'll either do my warrior job quest or we'll do another dungeon. Actually, Mikhail, you're here in the party right now. Are you on stream as well? Let's just see if he wants to do high-level dungeon before I go. Not go, but like take a break. I can survive being parched for like another 15 minutes if we're running a dungeon. Alright, bro, let's see. Where are you at? Oh, he might be ready anytime. Let's send a couple heart emojis to make him feel even more welcome to come and join. There. The same number called me like 3 times. Called me like 3 times, but didn't leave a voicemail. That's a little suspicious. Alright, let's go ahead and do one of the other roulette. What's the worst that could happen? Other than me being not super well geared for it, which as the tank isn't great. All level 50 gear with no materia. I guess it's gonna be a level 50 dungeon, so that's not the end of the world. How we doing over on YouTube? YouTube's dead. Super dead on YouTube. It's all about Twitch today. People want that little mount. People want their Chocorpokkur. Average wait time 6 minutes, with me as a tank and everything. Wow. No response. I guess he must be eating. I thought he might be ready early, but I think he's eating. Ideally, we'll hammer this high-level dungeon out, and then he'll be on, and we'll be able to do Qitana Ravel with Mick. Mick, you can stay on for Qitana? I assume... Actually, yeah, you have to have it unlocked, because it's a main story required dungeon. So you like those ones, the ones that you don't need to put extra effort to go out and find. Whilst waiting in queue, I might as well at least go grab this quest. If I need to fill, like, 10 minutes between dungeons. Ooh, it sounds like we don't need to fill. Do it. Do it! Hard mode, huh? Hard mode Karn. I'm not super remembery of this one. My gearing situation, I don't think I probably want to do, like, huge pulls. Might be too stressful on the healer. Alright with the little double pull action. I don't think we have to do the puzzly shit with these guys in this version of the dungeon. pulling them past the traps, everyone. All the way past the traps. One nice thing about Warrior, though, is I don't mind using Holmgang early for frivolous uses. On Paladin, you use that shit and you don't get it back for like another 7 minutes. So you can maybe use it twice in a dungeon? Oh, I do like this boss. Oh, baby. Come to me, come to the tank. I got you, brothers. Shame about all your body parts, bruh. Oh, right, this... Is this the one with the... Cactrots? Like the special Cactrots? I forget who the boss is, but I thought there was one of the bosses was a series of Cactrots. What other MMOs have I played? I've never played another MMO before. This is the only one I've ever played. The title of my stream is not clickbait. This is Sprout's first MMO. I'm just a cute little baby MMO player. Moonsphere. Picking up spheres. And then there's like the star... Right. You get like a star stone or something and you have to set them in the traps to like shoot the beams. It's coming back to me. Obviously not in a totally clear and coherent fashion. Creepy hands. Doing their little hand crawling action. Some pretty thrilling cinematic music for a regular old dungeon. Oh, I wasn't calling you out for not reading the title of the stream, don't worry. I was just being a little theatrical myself. Ah, here we are, Sabotenders. Yes, I remember these little fellas. A lot of tenders. We got a needle countdown going. Easy peasy. No one wants that shit. I'll just turn it in to my grand company. Okay, we get the Starstone from these guys. I kind of like the fights where the enemies are just like other characters. Fights are kind of cool. Sometimes they're cool. Solve the magic trap. Get over here, mummies. Hey, mummies, leave my friends alone. I know how to tank. This music is so intense for this dungeon. Get over here, mama. Well, we haven't solved the magic trap yet. Presumably, we can pull some knights. Grab those. Oops, I ran right back into it. What a chump. Doing a great job here. Kind of trolling you a little bit. We're in good shape now. We're in good shape now. Now that's teamwork. I forget who this boss is. Oh, is this the guy that all the, like, mummy chests come up on the different sides of the arena and do their, like, mummy walk across the arena? I think it is. Yep, here come the mummies. 100% chance I'm getting mummied at some point in this battle. this time. Watch out, mummy friends. Your stack marker. All right, Dunzo. I'll take that. Forget if I have that. I'll just bail. Cool. That was worth a level. That was worth running. Big Fess. Just pop in and you are the best Langrisser streamer. Well, thank you for saying that, Big Fess, on YouTube. I bet you were disappointed to see me not streaming Langrisser, though. Alright, let's catch up on the chat for a sec while waiting for Qitana Partner. Should have been around for Dark Knight Living Dead. Presumably that was a comment about my home gang, my early home gang. Xenos 2ED 2EZ is hilarious. Don't understand that. Have you made it to the twinning yet? I don't know what the twinning is, so maybe I haven't. I don't remember when it's unlocked. Post Shadowbringers. Okay, yes, so I definitely haven't made it to the twinning yet. Some serious dungeon music. Oh man, there's so much serious dungeon music in the game, though. Like, it's actually hard to narrow it down to, like... You can't just say, here are a list of the bangers in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the music is so consistently good other than Raktika Greatwood. Yeah, really appreciate the music in this game. Okay, so, now that that's done... Oh, Northwind's sharing his Viper Glam in Concord as well. Kind of hard to see, but I do like the hat. I do like the hat. Yes, the Lahi. The Wahi. Look how pumped they are. They're going to be a little bit more pumped because I'm going to take a quick break, top up my drink, and I will be back in, like I said, probably 2 minutes or less, and then I'll check in on I Mess You Up and see if we're going to get this story dungeon going. I keep pestering him to try to run early, because it's 9:30 my time, so 8:30 his time. He said he'd probably be ready by 9, so, like, at worst, another half an hour before we do that dungeon. I can do my warrior quest. But, first, Bevy. Let's see here. Let's see here. I'm mostly back. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for patiently looking at the Be Right Back screen and accumulating Final Fantasy XIV rewards. We've had some Dober movement. One of them is missing. One of them's missing entirely. The beans! Beans, where have you gone? Oh no! I mess you up, what have you done? I thought he was going to start his login queue before supper, but he says it was at 8:40 about 20 minutes ago. Actually, that's not too bad. Because if he's going to be ready in about another 20 minutes, that'll probably be right about login time, I'd say. So maybe that's not bad. Applesauce is just cleaning? Alright. Welcome back. Does anyone have a favorite flavor of Gatorade? Uh-oh. One moment. Applesauce was mildly interested in that conversation. That was actually just the lovely Mrs. Kong offering to bring me back a snack from whatever... She's picking up some, actually a new collar and leash for Applesauce. And now said collar and leash is going to be coming with probably a bag of zesty lime Doritos. Anyway, that's enough about that. Let's... we've had enough of a break. Let's get back to some content. And by content, I mean, what building is my Warrior Quest shit in? I'm having trouble navigating. Okay, he's in here. He's in here. What are we gonna learn? Raw Intuition. Reduces damage taken by 10% for 6 seconds. Restores HP with each weapon skill successfully delivered. Cure potency 400. Ooh. Ooh. Sounds like a skill. This sounds like the kind of, like, sustain skill that Warrior's kind of famous for. It's funny because, like, everyone talks about the sustain of warriors and how they can just, like, heal themselves. And, like, he has a couple heals in his kit. I haven't really noticed that being, like, a super potent thing, but obviously this is the skill that I've been missing. So you pop, like, your damage reduction, and then for 6 seconds you basically heal yourself every time you attack? I do find it funny that, like, the big bad in this sequence of quests is kobolds. Every time you deal damage, so for AoE, it's for every target. Whoa, that actually sounds OP. Playing healer in a level 90 dungeon turns me into a DPS when I'm up with a warrior. That's hilarious. Against trash, it's basically an invuln for 6 seconds every 25 seconds. So you get this skill every 25 seconds, so you can use it for basically every trash pack. That is hilarious. Okay. Maybe we'll start to enjoy Warrior once we get this. Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. That's assuming I can even defeat these kobolds and complete this mission. It might end up being too difficult for a lowly wanderer. We'll do our best. Hello there, Storm Captain. Awkward. Awkward angle. Beans has very strategically found a spot to complain just outside the view of the Dober camera. Isle of Umbra, huh? Oh, is this a place I could have taken, like, a skipper to get over there more quickly than flying? Ah, well, I'll save myself 50 gil. Oh, I think we're all back in position. Yes, we're back. We're back. We're double Dobered again. Yeah, there you are, Ferry Skipper. Sorry, putting you out of work. I know you need to buy your kids Christmas presents. A fearsome beast under the captain's thrall. Ooh. I don't want to become the beast's next meal. Did you hear about the healer strike? I did hear about the healer strike. I find it intriguing. I mean, to be perfectly honest, obviously I don't know a ton, I don't know enough about all the context to really weigh in a meaningful way. Because, as I said, my highest level healer is a level 19 conjurer, so I don't know, like, the ins and outs of the complaints that the healers have. That said, in general, as a rule of thumb, I do appreciate direct action when people are feeling aggrieved. So if, like, promoting a healer strike is the way that they think they're going to be able to get Square Enix or the community at large to, like, pay attention to things they feel like they need paid attention to, then power to them. We'll see if it does anything. I will say, like, I don't really necessarily expect Square Enix to, like, make gameplay changes in response to community activism. Because one thing about Square is that they obviously put a lot of effort into balancing and designing all of their classes. So a lot of the wheels are still, like, already in motion for a lot of this stuff. So if people just pop up and start saying, like, oh, we need this, this, and this, and this, that has to go into Square's roadmap, right? Like, they can't just take that back and say, oh, you're right, and, like, add a skill or change potency. They have to put it through testing and design. So, like, maybe those changes will, like, have a snowball effect and they'll roll out, like, however many updates later. Like, Square also does listen to community feedback. It's just not going to be like an instant gratification type of scenario, you know? I just wonder how wide-ranging... Like, I think people underestimate or overestimate, whichever the correct word is for this, like, how many people are actually plugged into community stuff, like the official forums, or Reddit, or, like, popular content creators. I would bet, like, at least 80% of the people who play this game are totally not plugged into any of that stuff. Like, most healers who just play this game wouldn't even know there's a healer strike. Just because there are so many people who play this game. Oh, you mean to tell me that his special beast is just a curl. Just another curl. Sorry to put your baby to bed there, Captain. The basic nature of it is because when the players make no mistakes, healing is so boring. Damage is not random, so you can autopilot stage when you know it. Healer strike itself, caused by Xeno and 3 DPS, cleared the level 91 dungeon first try with no healer, and that pissed off a lot of people. I think that a lot of people were probably pissed off before that happened, and that was more of like a proof in the pudding kind of thing, where like they felt like what you were saying is the healing can be kind of autopilot-ish, and then when they saw that dungeon run, they were like, look, that's exactly what we've been saying. But on the other hand, like, Xeno and his 3 DPS, his 3 nameless DPS are like top raiders, right? Like, aren't they like high-end players who are good at the game? I don't know, still, maybe it can be said that maybe you need to have a healer in a team, or some way to make sure you need to have a healer. But didn't someone do Omega Protocol with no healer? Or was it another raid that I was thinking of? Someone did one of the raids with no healer as well. I haven't played Omega Protocol, so I can't really say for sure if that's... I mean, obviously clearing it is an accomplishment. But it seems like a really mechanics-heavy fight, so maybe the issue is, like, if you do all the mechanics perfectly, then you don't need a healer as much, whereas if, like, a healer gives you margin for error? I don't know, I shouldn't even be talking about it because I literally know nothing about it. I've never even seen the raid. But yes, overall, in general, the fact that an on-content ultimate raid didn't need a healer is insane. Okay, interesting. People just walking into dungeons with no healers all the time. Interesting to hear. Alright, I got a new skill for warrior that apparently, according to the chat, is the be-all and end-all of warriorness. Raw intuition. Where's Rodney? Rodney was in here earlier. Name spelled R-A-W-D-N-E-Y. He must be a raw intuition fan. Wait a minute, I got another warrior quest? Did I level up enough to get 2 of these unlocked? Or is this just how it works? You have a friend that takes a year to clear Savage. Oh my goodness, wait till you hear how long it has taken me to clear Savage. Oh, that was just the end step of my current quest. You're back at Bronze Lake. The reason I asked about Gatorade earlier is I've got the lemon lime stuff here. Just tastes like lemonade. I do like the blue stuff too, though. Uh-oh, we have some Dober action. When I was using Torgal as my mount, he does a little barking noise whenever he takes off, but no matter what you do with the volume of your game, the barking noise also comes from the speaker of the controller. So every time I was using that mount, whenever I would, like, take off, the Dobermans would instantly go nuts. Wait, you're in Bronze Lake as well? Why aren't you in the bar? Oh, you're meditating. feeling bad about yourself. You deserve it. Oh, you're also nude. We're having a moment here, Curious Gorge. Taking off all your warrior armor because you don't deserve it anymore? I actually love the warrior quests because every cutscene is like 4 to 5 totally jacked up Rogadines. This is what Kong was made for. So do you all have a favorite job quest line? Okay, maybe including Dark Knight is not fair. Dark Knight quest OP, for sure. Everyone just instantly answers Dark Knight. It's not even close. I was a little worried about Dark Knight. I was like, I thought they were going one way with it, and then they went another way, and it was like, okay, that was good. So the whole time I was playing those quests, I was like, I don't know, but then, like, it wrapped up in a nice way. Now, that said, I'm not done the Dark Knight quests. I've done the, like, first arc, and now I'm doing stuff with, Sid, or whatever his name is, the Aura guy. First arc was good. Alright, what do I get for my next one when I do get to do it? Equilibrium. Restores own HP. Cure potency, 1200. So this is literally just a heal spell. Okay, so my next one... Oh, wait. And the quest name is Slap and Chop. I always like to try to identify the memes or the pop culture event or reference that the quest names are making, and Slap and Chop is obviously just a reference to Slap Chop. Popular infomercial kitchen tool. Okay, let's see. So we've done Warrior, we did my treasure map. Applesauce is cleaning. Wait a minute. I'm going to get rid of this donation banner, because I think Beans is hiding down there. Yeah, there she is. There's a little bean head. Hopper Sauce? What you saying over there, Sauce? What you saying, Sauceroom? What a good girl. I'm going to quickly check on Mess. I would expect his login queue to resolve in like 10 minutes. Okay, no word. They booked it. Someone was honking outside. Okay. What else do we have then? We've done that, we've done that. Oh yeah, it just says Messy Up has logged out. Oh no, you know what? Booms, do you think he logged in? Like, do you think the login queue put him in before he was expecting it, and then he like didn't go to the game for half an hour and got kicked? That'd be disappointing for him. I'm gonna text him and ask if that's what happened. Because what might happen... Okay, Northwind, what happens if me and Boomstick both travel to Dynamis? We have to get back to Genova afterwards, right? That's where the problem lies. Weren't they having problems with, like, people returning home to Homeworld with the congested servers? I don't know if I want to travel to Dynamis on stream. But we could, if we have to, we could do Qitana Ravel without Messi, and then do it again when he finally does get logged in. So we did not do... We did not do Guild Hests. That's looks like negligible experience. Why is this here? Why would we need that? We didn't do Alliance raids, but part of my problem with Alliance raids is I have a bunch of Alliance raids unlocked that I've literally never done before. So I think that would be... Can't lose retainers. I need to get my otter somehow. So I don't really have any duties to do. Oh. Well, I could do that. I have a Dragoon quest just hanging around. Myron, can you join? Don't need to be on the same server. Can you join for what? Qitana Ravel? You're welcome to if we can group up. I thought we did need to be on the same server, but I do not know. Okay, Mikhail, it looks like I'm dragging you along for a quick, unsynced Dragoon Relic Dungeon quest, Amdapor Keep. Oh, put a party up. I see what you mean. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that when we hear from Messi. That is, Mikhail, unless you want to dip from this party and not spend 5 minutes in this dungeon. Oh, it looks like you're fine with it. I was gonna say, if you still have, like... Oh, no, you finished with Dawntrail, didn't you? So you don't need to, like, go off and actually make progress. Here I am running this like a tank. You can tell that Mikhail has way better gear than I do. Look at that HP difference. I guess the level is something too. Getting carried. Where did this guy summon in? There it is. Sorry, priest. Auto run is on. Let's see what he said. No, we'll get myself back in queue. Damn, must have just effing missed it. Back in the queue. I'll have my evening snack and check on it. He didn't even say how far in the queue he has to wait. I'll find out from him, though, because I don't want to make you guys wait for, like, another hour for the titular content of this stream. Worst comes to worst, we'll run Qitana Ravel with a party finder group, with whoever wants to join. And then I'll run it again with Messi when he gets on. I don't even know if this is the direction of the boss. Oh, looks like it is. Oh, that didn't take long. I'm used to running unsynced stuff with a solo paladin, not with 2 DPS, including a level 100. So, yeah, seeing how fast some of this easy stuff dies is very comical. Poor Dobermans. Complaining. So much complaining. We're gonna hear what we were promised. I think Mrs. Kong just arrived, and they can hear her, like, getting ready to come into the house. I know, guys. Hey, experience! I don't mind getting that experience on Dragoon either. Maybe I'll let him know that he could log on to another server. Northwind, thanks for stopping by. It was awesome to have you in the chat. I'll be streaming more. Like I said, now that Boomstick and Knee-High Low have furnished me with the funds to acquire Dawntrail, I'll be installing that after I get off after this stream. And so I'll be streaming more. I'm actually going on vacation next week, so I probably won't be streaming for like a window of 2 weeks. I'll still be able to play, but I won't be able to stream. So I'll try to stream before I go, like maybe tomorrow, Saturday. I'll do a little bit of the like pre-Dawntrail content, the stuff that I can, like the Viper and Pictomancer stuff. Unless those quests make you go to Dawntrail areas. But either way, thanks for stopping by, and catch you in the next stream. I'm going to let Messi know that maybe he could think about logging on to another server. And then join us that way. No queues. There. He's such a noob when it comes to logging into stuff. Imagine being a server login queue noob. Anyway, I let him know. Siren has no queues. Messy, you should be watching this stream anyway, and you'll be able to hear me say with my voice that Siren has no queues. So this is one of the best mounts in the game, obviously. And part of the reason why is because this music is amazing. Okay. This is generally decent, like, waiting for 5 or 10 minutes. Oh, Air Force, where do you get that? Is that from, like, Bozja or something? Because I've been in Air Force in the Gold Saucer, but not the actual mount version. Oh, it's actually from a trial. That makes sense too, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I did the relic grind for the first 2 relics on Paladin, and it was like, I was doing it kind of flat out to get through it and to get my weapons. But now, like, it's just a nice thing if you have like 5 to 10 minutes if you're waiting, not like I do much of that on my tank, but like if you're waiting for queues, or if you just need to kill some time while you're playing Final Fantasy on a break from work, or on a break from mowing the lawn, you can make a little bit of progress in your relic quest. Oh, did I actually get the unfinished thing in my inventory now? Off to Natalan. Oh, Kefka Savage is a raid, I see. What raid series is that in? One after Delta. Okay. Well, I guess I need to make progress on that. I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here earlier, Mirren, but I did the very first battle of Delta Skate. And the power went out and I lost my progress. Rip. So I just need to kill, like, generic weaklings here? Yes, I do. That's hilarious. I keep meaning to go back and re-clear that fight so that I can start making progress on that raid series again, but I, like, never have the heart to do it. Because, it's like, I'm doing this again. Ironically, it feels like a waste of time, although what am I doing right now? Obviously, like, this stuff is a waste of time too, so I should just, like, force myself to go in and do it. Get over yourself, Kong. The fight only takes like 10 minutes. It's a pretty short and easy fight, if I recall. Although the fact that it uses voodoo magic to make your power go out in real life isn't really fair. I see you in here. You can't hide in here. I was gonna ask why I get, like, amazing event music for something as dumb as killing beast tribes, and then I remembered. Heavensward. That's why. Because we're in Heavensward. Are we? These are ARR guys, aren't they? Just because it's snowy doesn't mean it's Heavensward. I think these are ARR guys. Yeah, they're level 40s. Oh well, it just confirms my perhaps unwarranted pro-ARR bias. People give it a bad rap. Oh, where'd your little thing above your head go? I already killed all of your ilk that I need. I'm not allowed to kill this guy unless I sink. I don't want to sink. Waste. I'll go kill other guys. Fight should only take like a minute or two? Oh, you're talking about unsinking. Yeah, but that's not that fun. I guess because I've already done it, I can do it. But I usually don't like to unsync content unless I've already, like, done it a couple times so that I learn the fight and the mechanics and stuff. But maybe since I have already done it, technically. Where are you at, my Natalan boys? Looking pretty empty in here. Yeah, I usually want to do most content legit, to be perfectly honest. Other than the dumb, repetitive, grindy stuff. Like, all the relic weapon grinding, I'm not going to run all those dungeons, like, 30 times, all synced. Like, I'll unsync those any day of the week. But cool content, like, part of the reason raids are cool is because of the mechanics and the challenge, so... Oh yeah. Wait, is that the only guy I need? Because if it is, I'm going to have to sync for that. No, I need a bunch of guys. Back in the day, you had to run all the relic weapon dungeons legit, you mean? Hello there, Fog Caller. You're my last Fog Caller. I need 2 Swift Beaks. There's one. One more beak. And I'll check in with Mess again and see if he took my advice to try to log in on Siren. Oh, another huge fate. There we go. There we go. Hello, Swift Beak. What's next? Alright, he's saying he's 800 in queue, and if we want to go on for the stream, we can go ahead. I told him to log in on Siren. I'll tell him how. Pretty funny that the event of this stream is being mired by login problems. Imagine waiting in an 850 queue and getting logged in and then standing there at, like, where you logged in for 30 minutes to get instantly kicked out again before you come back and check. Rip, major, major rip. Like 100% complete classic rip. So if he doesn't want to log in on Siren, and if he just wants to, like, hang in the queue for another hour, I say we will run the dungeon, because I don't want to do, like, relic weapon chores for an hour. Another hour on stream. Ooh, I will fight this Hydra, though. Actually, Mikhail, are you allowed to come with me for the Hydra? Because we can definitely tell him not to leave queue. Server transfer just went down. Ruh-roh! Right, I let him know. Sauce. Welcome, Sauce. Yeah, we were gonna do unsynced Hydra. Am I still unsynced? Oh, I have to unselect Amdapor first. Oh, what? Mikhail can't come. Probably because he's never done a relic weapon quest before? Is that what the issue here would be? Okay. Tell you what. Mikhail, if you're still in stream and you can hear me, I'm going to boot you out of the party because we're going to be making a new party through Party Finder anyway. I'll run this Hydra, and then we'll make a party. Mirren can join us, and we will do Qitana Ravel. That's the plan. That's the official plan now. Hello, the Hydra. Not difficult. Good thing I accidentally left this spear equipped. The dialogue and cutscenes are a little bit different for each weapon. It's interesting. Oh, and then we have to cycle through the easy hard mode trials. Okay, not going to do that right now. Yeah, he said earlier he was able to log in with a queue of 40 people. That's true, but that's not going to be in the evening. I wonder how long it takes for the queues to die back down to normal levels. Alright. Let's figure out Party Finder then. Oh, I see. So you don't limit recruiting to a world server. We're going to form a private party. Well, I guess I can't make a private party if I want to fill the other 2 slots, right? So I'll just make it a not private party and you can join. Unless some randos join. Oh, you better be watching. Better be watching. Do we care about any of these other settings? I've never really done Party Finder stuff before. Let's see. I also want to make sure that Boomstick didn't just, like, drop offline. Completion status. Only players who have completed a certain duty may join the party. Oh. Oh wait, this will make it so that only incomplete people... Okay, so I want that unchecked altogether. Average item level I don't really care about. Unrestricted party. Oh, this is just for people who are, like, searching for the party. Yeah, loot rules normal, that makes sense. Yeah, all this makes sense. So basically all this is kind of like going into Duty Finder. The only option that makes a difference is that limited to world server isn't checked. Everything else is totally normal. Okay. Alright, it's up. It's up, Miran. Do you think anyone else will actually join this? Like, who wants to just run Qitana Ravel for no reason? Is that you, Devil Man? Is that the Reaper icon? Party Finder has closed due to changes within the party. Oh, the Party Finder's probably still running, though. It just, like, closed the menu? Yeah. So now we just hang and wait as though we're in queue? Well, I see. Intriguing. You know what's sad? Dobricam's offline. I think it wasn't getting enough input from the Dobermans. Did it run out of juice? I bet it did run out of juice. That's looking like a low battery icon. Although it's plugged in, so why is it low battery? Saucer. Hey, good girl. Camera's not focused on you. It thinks the couch is more important than you. It's not very nice. Not very nice. Not very nice. Camera's running out of battery anyway, so you don't need to make a big appearance. Yes, you don't need to make a big appearance. Running out of juice. I'll have to find a way to plug that in for power next time. I do not think we're waiting for more people from stream or for my friend. If anyone in the stream does want to join for Qitana Ravel, you're more than welcome to. But I believe my bro, he's at 407 in queue, and he was at 801. 15 minutes ago, so it's probably another 15 minutes for him. Then I can just queue. So, you mean we create a party finder, and then if we queue for the duty? No. How does that work? If we queue for the duty, then it fills up the other spots with random people? Is that how it works? Well, I've never used Party Finder before. So you're in my party, and now we queue. Okay. Ah, interesting. Interesting function. So that's just a way to, like, get people from elsewhere into your team that you can then... Ooh, I better turn you on. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just go. I don't... Even if he's only going to be 15 minutes... Even if he's only going to be 15 minutes, I don't want to wait. If he gets on, then we can just run it again. Because then I'll at least know the mechanics. Am I going to have a saucy applesauce down here while I'm trying to do the main event dungeon of the night? She's going nuts now. What do you got there? What's this? What is this? This is exciting. New content. New stuff that old Kong has never seen before. It's too bad that Mikhail had to bail. Hopers. The Popers. All right. Average wait time, less than 5 minutes. That's tank powers. We could do Delta Escape 1 afterwards, too, if you want. I'll tell you where them insta-queues are. Them insta-queues are... People don't want to play Qitana Ravel. Stop distracting me! I need to tank! I need to tank. Cutscene time. Like a boss right away. Kind of has the look of a boss to it. Funny, her whining is loud enough that it causes my music to, Well, I guess I shouldn't have been over here. At least this thing dies quick. The crying is out of control. That's the Doberman just got fed and now needs attention. Cry. She's gonna do all the side commentary. Okay, Poe. I know you're there. I'm in the middle of something. She attacks the toy with renewed vigor. This is where the Dober camera would actually be OP. It's just too bad it ran out before she got saucy. I don't know if it's frowned upon to pull more. Well, maybe I don't want to pull in there. That's another one of those creatures. Yep, oh, that's what your toy's for. You can take out all your aggression on toy. Okay, time for a real boss. This guy looks pretty cute. He kind of looks like what Applesauce is feeling. Who's emitting it anymore? Okay, I guess I lucked into doing that correctly. This whole stream is just going to be me, like, focused on fighting the boss with the sound of a moaning Doberman in the background. Oh, yeah, you're doing good, Apolda. This is the sauce part. I literally can't hear the music. All I hear is crying. Oh, I got smoked by that. He's toast, though. Okay, I know you're there. Okay, get your bone. Get your bone. Get that. Good girl. Now go play with it. Trying to trick the dog into entertaining herself. These mats actually hit decently hard. Strength in numbers in terms of bats. Bat strength. Oh, Messy Up just logged in. Dang, I hope he's watching the stream because I can't text him right now, but I want to tell him stay logged in because we're going to do this again. Sorry, I'm kind of dancing these mobs around. Sauce. I find it cute. I don't know how the stream feels about it. Oh, the water looks so nice. So do these beautiful crocs. Super cute when you realize that it's coming from a 65-pound vicious Doberman. Those are the noises that a Doberman actually makes in real life. Yo, more of these bats. We're gonna throw on some mitts for these guys. Oh yeah, I could have pulled the bats into this room. I wasn't 100% sure, but I erred on the side of caution. Oh, that was a weird double lizard face. They both did their lunge at the same time, and it made like a... You know that art that people make where they, like, show something symmetrically mirrored in a mirror? And it always looks freaky because nothing is naturally like that? Deafening cry rings out through the temple. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have two of them now. Yep, it's WrestleMania time, as predicted. Get out of there. I wish I had the Dobercam on right now so you could see this. Is this guy's name Bat Squatch? Okay, I need to pay attention to what's going on here. I don't know if those are friendly. Am I gonna have to hide behind those? No, they're gonna try to fall on me. My rotation is like super not on point right now because I'm like, half of my attention is focused on where those Dobermans are. So what happens if one of those things does fall? Probably not good, I imagine. Sweet. Ooh, I saw something of fending. Arrive at the Song of Ox Gatorl. Whee! The water looks really nice in this dungeon. I like the look of this dungeon. Whee! Oh, there's Sin Eaters in here. Very cool. There's like one little flick in the melody of this song that reminds me of another game. Can't quite place it yet. I'll have to listen to it on its own to figure it out. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, there's a whole bunch in there. Okay, we're gonna make a run of that. Probably if I were a real tank and not just flashing this for the first time. We would have full pulled all these guys. Unless those apes are just watching. Oh, maybe they run in later? Feel kind of disingenuous if they're just gonna sit there and not join the fight. Oh, one of them is looking angry. Oh, they're starting to look angry. Are they just throwing stuff at us? Yeah, they're just throwing stuff at us. Oh, they did join after. Those losers. They wanted to wait to see if their friends could take care of it for them. And then they could just hang out, throw poop. I guess I should be actually going into the boss room instead of rolling on loot. Join me. Hound out of heaven. That looks like raid wide. Viper poison. Okay, that's throwing AoE pools down. Inhale. Oh, shit. I ran the wrong way. Oh, someone was tethered. That's what Hound Out of Heaven is. I didn't see it last time because I was behind him. I guess I should turn. Oh, I see. He'll inhale and then he'll blow through the poison. I don't have my... That's good. Let's get him back here. Back here, Hound Out of Heaven. Woo! Did we not stack on her? That dungeon was kind of like the whole dungeon is that boss. The earlier parts of the dungeon were just kind of like fighting mobs. Even the bosses were just kind of like normal mobs, other than the guy who gets the hot arm and does the cleaves, like the 3/4 cleaves. I don't need most of this stuff. But yeah, then it was just fairly routine until that boss, who had fun mechanics. I really liked the design of that fight. We're probably going to have some epic, you know, post-Light Warden style cutscene here, so it'll probably be another couple minutes before I'm able to get Mess in here and run the dungeon again. I am watching, I'm just letting him know. Now, there's been some discussion in secret about the true effects of this Light Warden process on the Warrior of Light / Warrior of Darkness. But my eavesdropping was interrupted, so it remains to be seen what the end results will be.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that day. His condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though he shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. He must be told.
These guys would be pretty pissed off if the most powerful creature on the planet ended up turning into a Light Warden. That being
Would you describe it to me, Marie-Ange? Paint for me a picture.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travail.
Fitting wax poetical, given that he's an astrologian now.
Well fought.
Bad news, Ishtola. We're not returning home. We're doing that exact thing immediately over again.
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom.
Here's our boy.
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour?
I actually like Thancred a lot.
Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. Well, I would quit this place, and I suggest you do the same.
You recognize these seats?
That I do. Indeed, there was until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all, and the worst part, no one could remember it. A vision shared of a paradise lost, once upon a time.
Then share with us the stories you know so well.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity, until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented. But through prayer and sacrifice, the Zodiac was his name. And by his grace was the calamity averted.
Sounds like we've got some serious pro-Zodiac slant in here.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of... From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn. She who was to serve as his shackles. And so they fought, and with all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods.
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh.
I had to leave that voice line on. I could have skipped it.
Gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
You have spun quite... Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this.
Finally you ask the right question. We Ascians know because it is our... It was we who summoned Zodiac. We... Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining?
Even if we're meant to have some kind of, like, rational sympathy for that story, it still doesn't explain why the Ascians have to be such dickheads about carrying out their plans.
For our people. For all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
You can try to carry out your most well-meaning plans while not, like, cackling maniacally like La Habrea did. Alright. Oh yeah, I knew I wasn't at fault for the healer almost dying. For the stack. What I said sorry for was leaving the boss on the wall. Normally I'm really good about exposing the boss's ass to the rest of my allies. But because he kept, like, jumping back to the wall and turning around and facing us for all those mechanics, I thought that that was, like, part of his thing, that he, like, lived there. Didn't realize that I could, like, pull him off. But I'll do that this time. Okay, let's get Messy, who is, in fact, ready. And then we'll run that again. A lot of people don't actually know how to hit positionals or how they work. Oh, if the people who are still watching the stream are wondering where this is all coming from, this is Myron chatting with me in the party chat, which is hidden behind, right here, my lovely face. But that's where it's all happening. I'm not just talking to myself about, like, mechanics and stuff. So don't worry about my sanity quite yet. Oh, we got a Viper for our other DPS. Alright, I'll try to remember where the big pulls were. Last time I was playing it, pretty careful. Behind this wall if he's pulling from that side. Yeah. Actually, because the healer in this one is messy up and it's his first time doing it, I'm probably not going to do big pulls in this one either. Like, this is fine. But he does not know the dungeon yet, so I don't want to risk overwhelm. Some people may take a look at the thumbnail of this stream, or take a quick hover over it, and think that I am doing Dawntrail content from the looks of this Mayan stuff. I like these little, like, mini-bosses that aren't really bosses. They're just, like, dudes with mechanics. Who cares? How did that not hit? Doesn't really hit that hard though, so it almost doesn't really matter. Alright, I like this boss. So, as the tank, I go behind him, so he faces me, and then I can't see the Ronkan statues behind me. So I rely on my DPS, who are actively looking at him, to see which statues are on. Yep, Yep. You got this, Deeps. Nice work. Yeah, I'm not going to go too crazy with these bats. Because like I said, Messi's new and was not even caught up to us yet from that boss. So if I ran too far ahead, it would have been healerless for a bit. And I am not on my warrior. Ah, too far away. I tried to do a drive-by of the loot, but it didn't work. So I noticed that someone at a hunt told me that there's a crocodile mount, like with that model of those crocodiles we just fought. And as a huge crocodile appreciator, I gotta tell ya, I really wish I had that mount. But it comes from Island Sanctuary, which I don't have access to yet. On account of it being an Endwalker activity. So you better believe once I get to Endwalker, the first thing I'm doing is blitzing Island Sanctuary. I don't know how blitzable it is, obviously, I've never been there. It sounds like it was intended to be like a long grind, like an Animal Crossing kind of thing, so I'll be at least trying to blitz to the crocodile as quickly as I can. I don't know how possible that is, but I'm hoping it's very possible. I want a crocodile mount. Alright, here's Bat Squatch. I didn't really catch the mechanics in Bat Squatch. As far as I could see, it was really just him calling those pillars down that then fall on you. And there was like the big supersonic like ground pound thing that he did, which I didn't try to avoid at all and didn't really seem to do anything to him. Okay, so he has this tank buster. So throw mitts down for that. That's not a big problem. So is it just... okay, it's 2 pillars. Bring back the mid here. Oh, there's one. Didn't see the one behind me. So yeah, very straightforward boss. He's as good as dead here. Now, is it possible to multi-pull down these falls? I guess there's no enemies here. But can I, like, grab these guys? Well, I guess I can get the bomb. Vipers must have some level of initial bulk for him to just be charging in like that. I'm enjoying it, knowing that I'm going to get to him in time. So, can we bring these apes? Especially since now I know the apes on the wall don't come down till the end of the fight, so we might as well bring these apes to these guys. Come on, apes. Get all the way in. Alright, here we go. I like this boss. Eros, the Greek god of love. Pretty hefty little buster. This isn't, stop running around. You got a stack marker on you. I know he realized he wanted to get into the boss at the last second. Anyway, he did alright. Survived. I'm away from the wall. Okay, we're gonna get poison drippies. So people get poison stacks on them. They have to take the stacks to a place where it's gonna make it easy to get blown across the map without going through poison stacks. Sides. And down he goes. Nice. Now for Messy to watch this 20-minute cutscene before he goes to bed. Ooh, there's more loot. It's all healing stuff this time. So much healing stuff. Alright. Yes, thank you for that friend request. I was just about to ask that. That was possible to do through a party finder group. It only makes sense. Okay, folks. I haven't even been streaming for 6 hours yet, so if anyone happened to stop by at the start of this stream and pop it on to get their little Choco Puff mount, sadly they wouldn't have had time to get the mount yet. So, I'm not stopping the stream yet. I am going to go use the washroom really quickly, top up my Gatorade again, and then I'm going to come back to continue on with the main scenario quest line now that we are done with this dungeon. So I believe we should have at least a few Let me just plug my controller in for a sec while I check this. Just gonna quickly check where the next checkpoint is, where I wait for Messy Up. So we've done Qitana. Then we're gonna have some more quests, some more duties. Oh, we actually have a pretty good run of missions before we run into another dungeon. So I will do some of that tonight after a short break. Buff Gardener, yes! Is that what's happening tonight? I thought Firework Night was tomorrow. Isn't Firework Night out tomorrow? Anyway, the reason YouTube is quiet, Buff, is because all the action is on the Twitch side. There's a Twitch event going on right now for Final Fantasy XIV, where you rack up viewership time on Twitch and get rewards in the game. So my stream is technically providing experience and free teleports to all who choose to gather into the realm of Kong. Okay, I'm going to be back really quick, and then we'll continue with some questline stuff. Thanks to everyone who endured with me through the earlier parts of the stream, where I was doing stuff like relic fetch quests, hunts, and beast tribe quests. Now we're into the real meat of the main story for Shadowbringers. I will be right back, my friends. We back. We back, my friends. I guess I can take that donation goal banner off my Be Right Back screen now, since my donation goal was very generously granted by Knee-High Low earlier. More donations, free Prime subscriptions, and just general follows are always welcome at any time. No need to limit your support of the channel to buying me Dawntrail. I'm going to mute myself really quick while I crack open this bag of Twisted Lime Doritos. I'm not sponsored by Doritos. But these are pretty good. This is me just endorsing these guys without being compensated for it. It's a nice light flavor, like it almost just tastes like a tortilla chip with a little bit of lime to it, but then there's a little kick afterwards, and that's where the twisted lime comes from. It's not like a twisted lime, like twisted. It means twisted in the insane sense. I know crunching Doritos in stream is exactly what everyone's tuned in to hear. Okay. Well, let us continue. By the way, chat, let me know in the chat how you all feel about streamers reading the narrative, like the text of a game as they're going through. I've seen this happen in Langrisser before, where people would, like, read the dialogue of Timeless Trials or whatever, and I'm kind of ambivalent towards it. Like, I guess maybe it depends on the streamer. Maybe some of them have very soothing reading voices and some don't. Oh yeah, give me that ether current. That's the most important part of this. Actually, I should be doing the remaining quests, at least, on Dragoon. Because Paladin does not need experience, and Dragoon does. Love when streamers get into it. Usually have streams on a second monitor, so it's nice if they aren't annoying, especially when they do the voices of the characters. Oh, Lord! The expectations are high now. I generally don't mind reading, because that's ultimately what I'm here for. That said, I'm definitely not going to be doing an Ishtola impression while reading her lines. Or even worse than that, an Emmet Selk impression. Thank you for chiming in, though. Pleased to report that the Light Warden is no more, thanks in large part to these people who stood around at home. No, they did help. These guys actually helped in a tangible way, because when we were running around in that pyramid, they came and fought. Not just in the sense that, oh, you gave us advice that showed us where the Lightbringer was living. I want to learn that emote. The Vis Salute. Gonna wind down and play some Langrisser, or at least stare at my characters, because I'm pretty sure I have no stamina to play. LOL. Well, go enjoy. Try to play some stamina-free modes, maybe, if you have any, if you still have any of that dice mode to play. But thanks for stopping by the stream, and thanks for joining me in the party as well. That was pretty awesome. Good progress. Yeah, dice mode, whatever that mode is called. You know, the thing that doesn't use stamina. I don't even know what it's called, because it's that little, like, collectibles mode. Is it something you have to unlock? I didn't think so, but maybe. It just appeared on my bar one day. It's like... it's hard to describe. I'll have to show it on stream. Can I bring Langrisser up on this stream? This is my Final Fantasy setup. Someone in Concord will probably tell you the name if you ask for it. I can't really bring it up right now. But you may not have it unlocked. It's just right on the main menu over to the right. Where you, like, there's like a little, like, tile-based layout, and you get characters from it. And you go fight little nodes by rolling random numbers to... Yeah, maybe it is level locked. I didn't think it was because there's nothing really, like, it doesn't touch any other modes or anything. It doesn't use your characters. It's just a generic mode. But I guess maybe they level lock things just 'cause. So long as we live here in these woods, the secrets of Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. Like that ancient Yulmorian monk who's just, like, living in the basement of one of the pyramids. I would say they've fallen into someone's hands. Yeah, cheers, Myron. Thanks for stopping by. Well, one thing's for sure. I can fly in Raktika now. Speak with Runar. Okay, he's back in Slitherbow. Before I do that, don't think me ungrateful. I'm just gonna unlock the rest of this map. I'll just fly over here. Unlocking the map will get me an achievement, and, more importantly, experience for my Dragoon. And as soon as I fly up here and uncover this, then I can teleport back to Slitherbow. Boom. Actually, a good chunk of experience. That was a fun dungeon run. Like I said, the whole beginning parts of the dungeon are kind of uninspiring, a little bit, but the boss is really cool. The main feature of Bat Squatch is that his name is Bat Squatch.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more important?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky. The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to... Try as they might, they could not. The sunless sea of heaven, full of love. In that moment, when the sky's light began, that we were doomed to face oblivion at life's... When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness.
He almost said the name.
Whom we have prayed for.
Close enough.
You're not entirely wrong, but we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped.
I will do as you say, but please.
I'm sorry, Runar, but there's still... We must go. All of us.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we will hold you in ours.
I want that emote too. I wonder who the custom deliveries people are for this expansion. Haven't really run into... I mean, I guess custom deliveries you can't really do till you're done the last quest anyway, so... I need new delivery people to level up. Excuse me, Tim. Ishtola and I would like some time alone together. One thing is certain, with every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. You should hurry before the others begin to worry. Once I've sorted my things here, I will join you. This is why they spent the whole intro of this expansion, in Amarang at least, showing the effects of oncoming Sin Eaterification. Remember when all those people at the, like, refugee camp, basically, were in the process of slowly becoming Sin Eaters? And it was like, well, here they are. This is what it looks like. Now they can pay that off when it happens to me. Oh, no. It's not even the initial lahi. It's that random little surprise afterwards that kills me every time. We took one last patrol of the perimeter. All things considered, Slitherbow remains relatively unscathed. And all who are poisoned will make a full recovery. And it's playing Matoya's music. I have to spend some time working on a good Urianger impression, because he does have the same sideburns as me. It's only fair. Back to the Crystarium already? Before I go, are there any blue quests here? Probably not yet. I mean, I did mostly everything. I did all the ether stuff, but there's got to be a Beast Tribe quest in here somewhere. Maybe that'll be after we wrap up this little plot thread. Ooh, twisted. So twisted. All things considered, it is hardly surprising that Alphino and Elise have yet to arrive, but where is the Exarch? Oh. There he is. That didn't take long. Pretty interesting that Yulmore is actively sending armies around to defend Sin Eaters. Uh-oh. Exarch is Illan. Crystarium has a very cool look, but a lot of it is empty space, which is unfortunate. The other towns feel a bit tighter. It was worth a try. Sabertooth Ewok. Pretty good name. All I want's money. I like how the going to my room segments of the story are just the opportunities to chat with Ardbear. Come on out, Ardbear, have a chat.
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside.
What if that changes? What if it overwhelms me?
I'm damned if I know. It's not as if I can lift a finger to help myself, much less you.
It would be a good fitting way to wrap up Ardbear's story if he took the burden of light off me and it, like, dissolved his spirit. You know what I mean? If that's the conclusion of his arc, is that he fulfills his mission to save the world by, like, relieving me of the burden of light. Somehow.
Have faith in your friends, look out for them, and hope that they look out for you. Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn. If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will? Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascian stock in trade. Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbough look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took comfort in that.
Me too. Oh, time for another Garlemaldian interlude with Estinian. Hopefully with Estinian anyway.
What did the scouts have to report?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance... But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the
Roose
calm
Bolton.
before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear?
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our
Close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled left.
Were I a betting man, I would say not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host. So the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game. Something to consider at any rate. But come.
What a great cutscene. These two characters are awesome.
These bloodless games make for poor sport. Mayhap if father... I am a stranger to him in this body.
Boring. Random Asians getting added into the story.
One hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend. I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
Good VA, though. That doesn't sound good. Has war truly come this far? Will the Crystarium not be spared? Ooh, it's worth an achievement? Everything. An entire host of Sin Eaters is coming to the Crystarium, but you can go and hang out in your room if you want. Well, well! Wonder what might have prompted these Sin Eaters to make their way here. I'm more interested in finding out what's going on with Vothri and his Sin Eaters than I am with random Asians that we've never met before. The Exedra looks remarkably empty for a place that's meant to be a sanctuary for the entire population. Excuse me. Few townsfolk are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. That's exactly what I was just saying. Ooh, I am getting tired. And it is midnight. I might do a couple quests and then call it. The good thing about that, though, is that it will leave me with several quests left to stream another time later this week, so tomorrow or on the weekend. If I shotgun too many quests now, next time I stream, I'll only have a few things left to do, and then I'll end up waiting for Mess again at the next dungeon. Or doing, like, Viper quests, which could be fun. But, yeah, I think I'll save some Shadowbringers quests for me to do in the next stream. I'm still going to see this one through to the end, though. Fortunately, my mini-map will tell me exactly where to go, Alphino. You need not worry. Minimap kind of unhelpful. I guess both staircases lead to the same place. Alright, here we go. Let's light this thing up. First Lexarch is about to have his work cut out for him. Let's go do the other one. This is kind of an obnoxious quest. Hey, look at that! Oh, I may have made a mistake. How am I gonna get it? Sweet! Love sightseeing logs. Okay, I have to run back upstairs now, though. Oh, that's just what happens when you see a shiny collectible in front of your face. I'm coming, Anchor. Fear not. I'll be there in 25 more minutes. Also seems like it's not great defensive planning if someone needs to run to every single corner of the city to turn these things on before you can put a barrier up. Ooh, there we go. Nice barrier, though. Very nice.
City sighted! They're coming!
Not sure how the Sin Eaters plan to get inside Wakanda. Ooh, the flying ones, too. That's a mean way to attack the city. I could take all those chumps.
Excellent.
That's good news for the Crystarian, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the City Guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them.
I'd say me, Thancred, Lena, Alphino, and Alisaie. take all these little flying low-level mooks and eaters. Oh, in fact, it is going to be a duty. Do I want to do that as a Dragoon? Let's see how it goes. Oh, wait. Oh, it's because I've still got this party out. Oops. Well, it would be much safer for me to do this on my Paladin. I'm actually below this item level. But let's see how it goes. Ooh, there's a bear! A bear Sin Eater! They're the cutest ones, probably. Oh my lord, there's a lot of them. I've been killing so many Sin Eaters that they're like, oh, we have to go make a whole bunch more of us. Cool. See, this music is awesome.
Let's give it our all.
Hello, gents. Oh, wait. I can't fight them. They're decorations. These guys are real. Yeah, this music is awesome. Alice is just going absolutely ballistic. This is hilarious. Lead the way. I like this. I like just following Alice to Sin Eaters. Which one is it? Bear? Nope. Bear's the decoration. I like how there's just like a guy fighting a huge bear. Mission's awesome. Reinforcements! Yeah, I'm leaving the healing to you, bud. I'm a Dragoon. What do you think I'm gonna do? The music makes this mission so much more awesome. Oh, don't kill that Crystarium guard. What? Who are we? Okay. That's what I thought. I like how at the start of this mission I was like, I could solo these guys. Let me go outside, fight all the Sin Eaters. And basically the mission is just like the entire open field of Lakeland. Go run around and fight Sin Eaters. I did not see where Alice went. I guess I have to go help our actual friends. Not against this boss. There she is over here. I just abandoned her. Oh, she took it. She took it. Hey, everyone. Thanks, friends. Saved my ass. Oh man, this is awesome. Just open up a whole other area? Someone made short work of these eaters. Looks like it must have been Thancred's doing. Glad the team's back together. Lead on, Thancred. Ah, it's nice to have a tank that's not me. Oh, we're probably going to run into Lena over here. My favorite character. My favorite character in this expansion so far. That is a large Sin Eater who's flying away up there. You sure you're going to just go solo that gigantic? Let's go, twins. Hopefully we don't lose Lena. She's so awesome. I like my party. Good party of heroes. What? Bears!
On your feet.
Here they come. Hey, where are you going? A lot of Sin Eaters. Oh, here's the big one. Hey, aren't these ones Vothri's little pets? Giant Sin Eater. Whoa!
My strength is yours.
How do I channel my ether into Alisei?
Let's give them a show.
All I know how to do is hit stuff. Got him. Oh, she said, Kong, buy me some more time. Okay, that's what I did. Alright. Don't you dare take my Lena away from me. No, don't do it. They always try to make like 1 or 2 expendable characters in an expansion so that you can have a nice emotional connection and then kill them without killing one of the main characters.
This one is mine!
These Sin Eaters are going nuts. This whole scene is crazy. He's just a ghost. He can't do anything.
We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said...
Do something, Ardbert.
Run, damn you! The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work. No, no, no! Stay back! Stay back! Help! Help! Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Forward! Forward! If you can weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
Excellent Ardbert scene. Well, sounds like Lena has survived so far. Can't say the same for this guy. Man, Shadowbringers is so heavy. Jeez. I thought the last dying guard was heavy. That guy topped him. Give me one who's gonna survive. He's gonna survive, but man, that's rough too.
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need? Injuries are part and parcel of battle. While there's breath in my lungs, I shall see my duties done. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must now, if you will excuse.
But I was going to play as a dancer. That's the aesthetic I would want. Like a fully armored guard dancer. Not like a light
Completely and
dance dress.
utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are... We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium. The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and seed-eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked.
Oh, Vothri. Someone's gonna have to chop him up later. Vothri could use a good chopping up. Okay, time to go give thanks to Thancred. Thanks, Thancred. Where are you at, Thancred? Wait. Crystarium map doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. That's not in here. Out here. Yeah. Uh-oh, I hope Thancred doesn't turn into a Sin Eater. Okay, now where is this godforsaken other character? This looks like a good way to get there. To the Oratorium, get it? Lols? Thanks, Final Fantasy. Oh, was I even wrong? Oh, it's not the right way to get there? Have to be on the other level. Does this one go there? Yeah. Hello, Minnie. Oops. So ridiculous. Thanks for the busy work, Minfilia. Right, time to go talk to Chamomile. Is that the one who was looking after Thancred? Yes, all the way back. I like those big stained glass panes. They look pretty nice. Like I said, this whole area looks really good. It's just kind of big and empty. In parts. Oh man, I didn't even get there first. You know the Exarch? We do. Tell him something for me. Good man. There may be some who are taken in by Vothri's honeyed words. And that'll disappoint me after all I've done for these people. Ooh. New gear. Sadly, it's gear that I'm immediately going to be glamoring, since it's the headpiece and I always wear my head bandage blindfold thing. But at least it'll bring my stats up a little tiny bit, even after being glamored. Alright, this is probably a good quest to end it on. Once I get that loot chest, it will be almost exactly 6 hours, which is, I think, a fitting length for this stream, given the fact that we're dropping mounts for people after 6 hours. So, like I said, I will be streaming again. I'll be picking up the rest of the MSQ up until the next dungeon, at least. And I'll be doing probably the class quests, the openings of the class quests at least, from Dawntrail, just to get them added to my little class roster. And whatever else it gives me access to, like, I should be able to continue leveling up my crafters and gatherers, for example, which is something I have not been able to do yet, being hard capped at 90 as they are. My friends think it's pretty hilarious
with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
that I'm, like, in early Shadowbringers and I have a bunch of level 90 classes. Ah, Emmett, here we go.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Christer...
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here on...
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthri.
I still think Lord Vorthri is being played by someone else. Like the Sin Eaters or the Sin Eater boss is using Vorthri to basically, like, get the Sin Eaters easy meals.
Indeed.
Vorthri.
What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
Yeah, I don't think Vorthri is the Sin Eater boss.
I take it your meeting in
I think he's
Yulmore
another
did not
pawn.
end well.
You could say that, yes. But it appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front.
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Amareng. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin-Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin-Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Amareng, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do. I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew Thancred.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation, but it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other...
Great delivery.
So, it's off to Amareng we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
Yep, this is a pretty good cast we got going here in Shadowbringers. Gotta hand it to them. Well, I definitely easily hit level 80 tomorrow, just with dailies. Like, my frontline, I do frontline hunts, Beast Tribe quests, and main series quests, or main scenario quests on Dragoon. I'm only 2 Beast Tribe quests out of 3 from leveling. Frontline's worth a lot of experience. Well, we're just missing, Lys, Papalimo, and, well, I was gonna say Minfilia, but there's a representative of her here in this party. First is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mord Souk. That's the area of the map that I already have uncovered. If you go all the way south before that rift, like where the flood was stopped, you can actually, even though you can't get over there yet, you can see enemies wandering around. It's like, I wanted to take a ranged class down and be like, rah! to try to hit them, but no such luck. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the hills of Amber. No, we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If the Yulmorans caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients, and we can be sure their activities would not meet with Vothri's approval. Yeah, I thought about that, Various, while I was on hunt trains, because there were people, obviously tons of people flying all over these maps with multi-seater mounts. But I was like, I'm gonna wait and let the story take me there, partly because, okay, I was starting to feel greedy too, because I do lots of crafting and gathering, and there were lots of, like, materials that you could only get on parts of the map I didn't have access to. So I was like, oh, I kind of want to go to those parts of the map so I can gather stuff. But I was like, no, I'm gonna wait. I'll let the story take me there when it takes me there. I'll just be patient. This patience is why I'm still on Shadowbringers and not already Dawntrail, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, Ishtola's going as well. That means I don't get to hang with Ishtola. Yeah, I think that's fair, Various. I mean, a lot of people just want to get shit unlocked. People play the game for different reasons and stuff too, right? Like, they just want to get to the good content or whatever. I'm kind of happy to pace myself. But I don't begrudge anyone else their approach to taxiing and ferrying. Well, at least I get Thancred and Urianger. No Ishtola. Where are you at, bud? Just outside. Look at that up there. Do you see that way up there? Oh. Do you see what I see? Oh, this does not look fun. This does not look fun. Well, let's just take a lay of the land and see what the requirements are. Do you think I can just hit it from here? Ooh, that was kind of close. Oh, maybe from the edge of the banister. If not, I think I might have to go up even higher. I'll try the edge of the banister. Oh, I overshot it that time. I promise I'm not going to make you watch me do like 20 attempts at this. If I don't hit this one, I'm going to go talk to Thancred, finish this quest, and I will do this another time. Off stream. Or we'll have like a jumping puzzle stream where I just go around to all the jumping puzzles and just do them. Oh, not far enough. I have made a really weak jump there. Okay. Okay. Enough of that. I'll be back for you, sightseeing log entry. I'll be back. It's interesting that this area is not completely littered with corpses and sin eaters and stuff, but they explained that in the story. How very wise. Oh, it is exciting to get a new area unlocked, though.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garik lie the hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
See, this is a good tune. I don't even mind that the Raktika Greatwood got such a crap song, because it serves its purpose. It's memorable. Amber Iguana. All right. There we have it. Well, I will have to go glam that. I can't do the whole, like, just one more quest. Just one more quest. It's way after midnight, and I've been streaming for over 6 hours, so I am going to call it there. Thank you, everyone, for coming out and watching the stream. Hopefully you got a bunch of Final Fantasy loot while you were here. And yeah, thanks for your patience too while I puttered around and did a bunch of off-scenario quest-related stuff and did a dungeon twice. But it was pretty fun, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. And, oh, I'll go and download that gifted Dawntrail copy. Might as well get that downloaded and installed before tomorrow's stream, if such a thing happens. One thing I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow before Final Fantasy is more Langrisser summons. It's Thursday. I need to summon... I'm at Pity. I have 90 summons already used, so my next summon is going to be an SSR. I need to get a copy of Patricia. I also have a ton of gear gambles to do, so we'll be trying to get some of the new rare equipment, and then trying to get a copy of Tabers. So there's a lot to be done in Langrisser, and that's going to be tomorrow as well, so stay tuned for that if you watch Langrisser content. If not, I'll have a little bit of more Final Fantasy XIV at some point afterwards. But I'm going to go sleep and recover my strength. Thanks so much for coming out, everyone. If you haven't already... pop me a follow or whatever, like if it's a little heart icon, or feel free to go out on a limb and subscribe to the channel as well. I'm going to be doing a lot more of these Final Fantasy streams over the course of the next several years. So if you've got a Prime sub sitting around, like if you've got a Prime membership from Amazon, you have a free Twitch sub, and you can go ahead and use it on your old buddy Kong. Anyway, I'm gonna go sleep. I'll catch you in the next one, everyone. Thanks for coming.